Plus the money when I take enter transport, when I take carry am from village to the city. Therefore, the one when we say I take stand, they do the call like this, whoa, 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 or to the cook up. Shut up. Drop your comments. Just they like them. Babe, thank you very much. Now, roasting or go to stand for time. Like how much did they say?
Not the tell us now.
500.
Small for that 300. Depends now. Big, small.
I thank you. I agree to now. So package my own for me now.
Yeah, I'll put that.
No,
This
this one are 3,000, 2,000.
I know if you pay. I know if you pay. I know if you pay. Money no they come from heaven. To better thing money go come. Like where these ones they go now? Onisha be Lagos be. Onisha. Oh, just a day for Uromi Agbo Expressway. I know now for Ebele. I would do so. Federal government, I got. 1 minute firewood now. Enough buy what of kerosene now? Why you not buy kerosene? I'm so Garina the day again.
Garina dia o.
So na firewood you take the.
Now they take the cocoa. See head.
I know.
When they see they push up. You don't know where.
You know if you buy kerosene.
I not get money. I not fit to buy. No money.
Too cost.
Okay, one more they go. Do.
Now so I see a mo.
I don't suffer, not be small. Upper say I guess sense. Poverty not good at all. Oh. Make I call this village. Make I call the phone now. Government. Make something the ship.
You know, now this one with the government work. Now make farm the good now. Huh? I carry go market. I sell 6,000. And that's why they push them more.
You know, bring corn all day. Okay. Never strong. The one where I buy for there just now, they give me like 20 for 2,000 naira. 20 corn. Now you know, say you na farmer. Now buy that they buy. Like say now your corn now. I give you like 2,000 naira. How many you give me?
You for not buy sell. I for not sell for you. You for just cut them. How many you want it? You go eat it 40.
Imagine me man, no gay. Drop your comment, shut up. You see, mommy, you don't reach 70 years.
Now 70 are this so. Now just this. Now 70 something are just this so. No video, no you my government.
And so 70 years, mama. Now the America, now the UK, now the Europe. Thank God for your life. Oh, see 70 years old woman on wheelbarrow for village. Imagine me man, the kaya giye man, iye man, no gay. They go. Okay.
Waiting day.
You go to find out for market.
They cost.
Waiting for it.
How much is 1 kilo of gas now?
No.
1,700.
A kg at 2,000 naira for my area.
Oh.
For 1 kg for gas.
Okay, about waiting to the bone up on do.
Now it costs.
Any man when go enter this seat, when don't get plan before you enter
Okay,
there.
why don't they call the
He
governor?
don't get plan.
The governor, no, they call the governor. We not get minister. We not get senator.
Okay, when the aid is corrupt, the time they move anyhow.
However, His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, this boss now when I get so The engine don't not the sound well again. And those people say those new cha-cha bus where you buy will be diesel and CNG.
Bring them for us. Bring them. Make him hear them. Make him bring the bus. The bus take government.
Now government has the one use them. Now government the head. I love to do one head. This one never is 30 years. Where they do this one? This one never is 30 years. As they buy new one come now, they don't go bring and make with the head.
They don't go commissioner. They don't go shaker.
Commission. Make the bring and come from me with commissioner. So when they go book for government as when you talk now. Now government has the one use and
For the past 3 years, you want to say you never see what Tinubu don't do.
Tinubu.
What you do? For the past 3 years, you never see what he don't do.
I see what he do. Tinubu do something. He use hungry beat us. He do something. He use hungry beat us.
Move. 50 bus now, Paolo buy. Akpako bus. Akpako bus. His Excellency. His Excellency. Akpako rescue.
The boss where he buy, we don't know whether I buy, but you they talk
They come my house.
make it bring out, cause they try.
Don't let stay inside.
We don't expect it.
Stay inside.
We don't expect it to try this.
ATM stay inside. Police station stay inside.
We make it bring out. Make it bring out. As we enter this old one, so I may we still enjoy the new one. You know the enter.
Governor, that's how they tell us. Say the new one. Police station stay inside. ATM stay inside. Security stay inside. Toilet stay inside. Where you go chop 3 times a day? Stay inside. Hey! I want to. I pledge to Nigeria, my country. Hey, whoa! If you see where Nigeria go just dey waka dey talk. Nigerians go dey waka dey talk. What's all this? Oga. Good morning. How the family now? Nigerians go just dey complain about Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? If you hear Tinubu, he said that guy come to say people Tinubu, they don't want to let him out. I don't know what he do.
But one thing I know that don't everybody we get person where we still give and we do more than Tinubu. This country where we don't know where we go, then I go, when they go, then I come back, when they come. It's only God can help us. It's only God can help us this country. And nobody will say this country don't get a CB. Everybody they complain for hardship. Food we no see, water we no see. Everything they complain. More all of us gather man, they thank God, may help us, may touch us so that we find something to do. Things can move well. This Tinubu matter. If you talk about Tinubu, another can go now and can be worse than Tinubu. So we know how they work. So we don't say to hold to you walk and walk. That is good move well. Understand? Yes. Understand?
President of Nigeria.
No. The way Nigerians they complain about Tinubu, what did he do?
Not be Tinubu for the complaint senators. He get Facebook. Tinubu na president, not be the God.
Yes.
What is senators? Then they sleep. House of Rep. Then they sleep. Politicians. Then they sleep. How can I look well? I'm a human rights advocate. United Nations human rights advocate.
Not this Tinubu where they shout everywhere for Nigeria.
They shout 1 2 man. Not be only 2 man be president. Senator, they be president. Money when senator they receive, you need to build the street, you build people. When they this state? What did they tell me? President there, it be like what you were talking. You have like a figure there. It be like figure. Now try to tell you, press me. Make a face and look me.
Oga.
United Nations human rights advocate. Oh yeah, me talking. Oh yeah. I know. Wait, make I put my shoes on. Make I don't see shoes when I wear now. Okay. I dey hear you.
What be the problem?
The problem when we get now, bandits don't drive us. I want to go shave my hair now. Me I wear car, me they not catch me.
Bandit?
You don't know what to be bandit. They can't be journalists.
No. What is bandit? What is it?
Bandit now people when they killing innocent people. And these people now, maybe some of them not get job. I don't tell government. Say make they pay social to people when not get job. Not be everybody will get job. See, Africa not there equal. Me they tell you, Africa they not there equal. I don't go many countries. Now social, now they tell the control person. You they hear me now? This country just there like that, man, no, man, they don't arrest me the way they arrest can know.
What is your problem? What is your problem?
My problem is the hungry. I want run.
What's your problem?
I want run. My problem is no food. to it. Bandit, they pursue. I want you be bandit. What can I call on?
Like play. Shut up. Drop your comments.
Now wait till they happen. Now wait till they happen. This one done too bad. This one done.
I for Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. As they watch me now, drop your comments. To you, what did this President Tinubu do? We be say all over Nigeria. It's like some people not like him. Why some people like him? And the truth of the matter, people will not like him. Not many people like him. Now the truth of the matter be that to drop your comments. People will like the president, and people will not like the president. People will not like the president. Plus, people will like the president. Is equals to what?
Waiting they happen.
Election done they come. Oh. Now say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. People could complain. No say your vote. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh. No need to fight. Oh. Election done they come. Oh. No say your vote. Oh.
So,
Oh God, how the family?
we did.
People go to church, they call President Tinubu. What did this President Tinubu do? People will like President Tinubu plus people will not like
I don't like him. I don't like him.
That's your own opinion.
I don't like him
Why
at
you
all.
not like somebody, a
no.
president of a country?
No. I
What
don't like
they
him.
do?
People they suffer now. Look at this for market, very, very
Now
expensive.
it cost her.
Eh?
Now it cost her.
Now it cost now.
A president.
See for now, for it don't go up. Eh? Then how want to survive am?
You know,
I want a survivor.
You know, that because of American.
No be because of that. Before that time, no be go announce say they remove subsidy.
Why would I not
I say I
like
remove subsidy.
President Tinubu? Why would I not? Why some people not like him?
Oga me no like am. I know what. Oga, I don't tell you
Your
so.
opinion,
Now you
Peter.
ask me question, I dey answer you now.
I said people will like President Tinubu.
Me I no like am.
Plus people will not like
Me
him.
I no like
People will
am. See recharge card now, everything don't go up. Go market now, go buy tomato for market. Make you see how much they say
Now it cost
tomato.
am.
Eh?
Now President Tinubu.
No, as fuel go up, and everything go
Now
up.
President Tinubu cost her.
As fuel go up, and everything go up. You don't see me I carry bag. I go buy
Why don't they
market.
call the governors name?
Which
Why don't
governors?
they call senators?
No be way into do the governor. That governor say they work.
Now waiting they happen. Boss now. Now waiting they happen. Boss now waiting they happen. Boss now waiting they happen. This one done too bad oh.
I just they work everywhere. They ask people why some people don't like President Tinubu and some people like him.
You suffer too much.
Okay, you not go fit talk like that. You not go fit talk. Okay,
too much,
Alaji, I
Mr.
know
Man.
you. First of all, okay, go and bring your constitution.
I beg, check my bag there. Give me 1999 federal.
Bring your 1999 constitution. I never see.
From the beginning, the big mistake when this man make, as he remove subsidy. Subsidy. He scattered this economic sector in this country so far. Let me give you a little example, Mr. Man. Before we are intermotor from here to Kano, it's the highest 4,500, 5,000 naira. Yes.
To Kano?
Yes. It's 4,500, 5,000 naira.
Are you not lying or what? 4,000?
As my age. As my age. I will talk lie. What is my benefit? What is my benefit? Now, if you go Adwa when you enter motor go Kano, you pay 25,000 naira or 30,000 naira.
To Kano?
If you not get, you relax or you go die there.
For what you talk to?
So please, I call the attention for the Mr. Tinubu to bring back the subsidy back.
It's not possible.
Why you say so?
It's not possible. After 3 years, to bring back subsidy.
And so what? We don't see the benefit of that.
Wait.
I'm a citizen of this country.
A senior citizen like you. For the past 3 years, you said the policy of this present government is not working.
Yes, actually. From here to north, 30,000 naira, which is improper, is a big international challenge to the common man. Common man is suffer.
Why would they use this 1999 constitution?
This 1999 constitution, I read this one day and night to make sure that I know my right.
To know your rights?
Quite all right.
Is waiting day here different from waiting they happen for outside?
Actually, confirm.
No. Waiting day here.
Let me tell you, section 14 in this constitution.
Section 14.
Fundamental objection and directive for the principle of the state policy. The governor, the government, and the people. Are you getting my point? Number 14A. The federal government of this country shall be a state based on the principle of democracy and social justice.
Yeah.
The social justice. Are you experiencing the social justice in this country? Number 2, it is hereby accordingly declared that sovereign belong to the people.
Yes.
Size power belong to the masses.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
So it's the primary responsibility to the government to make sure that they protect the life and property in this country. See, bandits occupy everywhere in this country.
Are you aware we have Nigerian army? Are you aware we have?
They are not.
They are
not active. They are not active. Satisfied with me or me? I'll go.
Continue with the constitution.
This is the primary and secondary responsibility to the federal government to make sure that I sleep well, I wake up well, and I eat well.
Are you not sleeping
I send my children to go school properly.
Are you not sleeping well?
You don't sleep well. You are citizen of this country. You don't sleep well. Answer my question.
My BP high. My BP high.
Yeah, 5 pure water for him, may drink.
Bottle water.
5 pure water for him.
I got bottle water.
Pure water. I don't get money to buy.
I got bottle water.
I don't get money to buy pure bottle water for you.
Constitution. Now 1999 constitution.
Is a 1999 constitution. Not be a constitution at the read.
It's different from what they happen for outside Nigeria.
This topic alone. This topic alone is a failure to the federal government.
They never amend them.
Well, now the security and welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of the government. You experience that one?
Not be Nigeria, you did.
Let's
carry this rumor of bandits and kidnappers.
It's not a rumor, Mr. Man. I'm talking. You're talking.
Come. What is rumor about that? What is rumor about that? Tell me the one way be rumor for waiting don't tell you now. Is it not bandit to anywhere, everywhere? As I talk to you now, full security. Now every problem will get. Nigerians cannot feed themselves any longer.
No, this man go bring 1999 constitution.
Where's the authority?
I said just the constitution. I want to hear the one with the.
See what I read for him. He did, I don't know whether he did doubt.
He said fundamental objectives and directive principle of state policy.
It's happening.
Yes. See, the primary responsibility of government now to protect life and property.
Is Nigerian government not protecting Nigerians?
0 minus 9.
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
It's not
That's your own opinion.
That is F9.
No.
Go ask another person.
Which kind of my opinion? Come, are you saving your house? Tell me true, you dey sleep with your 2 wives.
Are you threatening me?
I'm not threatening you. I'm asking you a question. Are you saving your own house now?
Are you threatening me?
No.
Answer the question.
No, answer
yes
the
or
question.
No, Mr. Man. You are a citizen of this country.
Do you know how many dogs I have in my house?
Dog and
Dog.
so
I have
what?
dogs.
Okay,
And
now
so-
wait,
you have dogs.
You know the share.
No,
I have dogs in my house.
you don't agree to what they talk. Say he not get safety.
Fellow the comment.
You don't have
Insecurity.
safety. You know not.
Bring me water for him, may manage in life.
On my body, they hot. On my body.
They hot. We can't even afford you water. No, no, we give out water. Water is expensive.
No, may they give him.
Because of God.
Come down.
At my age, now you they buy me sachet water at my age.
You will see water drink.
At my age,
you see this?
At my age, you give me this. Yeah, you allergic. At my age, you give me
the situation in this country. I don't try.
No. At my age, now you give me this guy sachet water.
Wait. I will not blame you. Now, because you will see this water drink.
And I own fan for you. The fan they blow you. My fan they blow you.
My brother, I beg, take water. You don't need that.
I love why I know.
That's why you need that. For water.
No. Why you go see the pure water?
I beg, give me cocoyam, take.
You never correct.
You don't correct.
I know if you put sauce.
You put here.
I know put oil. Now you're in a bag. I know they put.
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Don't you
I give you wazalako.
Don't you
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako.
Don't you
I give you wazalako. I give you wazalako. You beg any? I walk. We happy. Now for those of you now they watch us on live for Facebook, for ITV, for TikTok, this is not cocoyam. Many of you are not the chopper. Many people they call them Aka. You when they watch us, whether it be Hausa or Igbo or Yoruba or what do they call cocoyam for your language? Drop your comments. Share them. I give you wazalako. How far, Claire? Oh, Claire! Share up for Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. That's so it's supposed to be. We are suffering and smiling, but how you see this my car? Check this my car. How you see the car? I see you. Federal government of Nigeria, all the governors in Nigeria, all the senators, all the ministers, Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are not happy. What to make Nigerians not happy? Hunger, inflation, corruption, insecurity.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
ITV. ITV, certainly the best.
The land of Onwa is inhabited by the people with common ancestry, language, religion, economic and socio-political ties. However, irrespective of their subtitle differences in language and culture, they share common traditions. The people are known for their hospitality. Onwa traced their origin to Benin Kingdom as a result for a man to find a comfortable place for living. The name Onwa was derived from the largest and longest river in the area, which is known as Onwian or Onwa. It means one who makes merry in affluence.
For joining us on this week's edition of the program, Icons. Icon is a program designed where we showcase individuals and personalities who have made a mark in their chosen profession. And so you learn from their story to enhance your productivity, your efficiency, your effectiveness, and your output generally. The program was designed to ensure that we give value to life from the experiences of those who are contemporaries, those who have gone ahead of us to achieve so much in the society. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, your host on the program. My guest is Chief Henry Iyobosa Legema, the iconic, Legema, I must say. Good to have you on the program. Good to have you on the program. All right, let's look at how the industry has evolved over the years. What used to be in the days of yore, not happening anymore. But if you were to do a comparative analysis between what you used to have then and what we have today in terms of revenue streams, in terms of technology and all of that, what would be your key assessment points?
There's been a drastic, I would say, improvement commercially. But there's been a deliberate drag back on professionalism, But for who I am, it is not the monies that we can make that is my drive. My drive is my passion for the craft, So I don't look at what we can make first. But there is no show without the business. That's what it's show business, isn't it? So comparing then and now, professionally it was better then.
Financially it's better today.
Now, and our people are beginning to realize that the act is not for dropouts or for, they never do wells, And I think we are beginning to get our opportunities when necessary and when it's important.
How is the industry responding to technology, particularly streaming platforms, and then some of the latest innovations in terms of equipment quality and all of that?
If you don't embrace it, you'll die. So it's our oxygen. That's what we have. That's why it was quickly embraced, and we're all, actualizing, the new things we're learning. There are SEMP, for instance, is organizing the relevance of AI to filmmaking, and AGN has done something like that. All the kids they are doing, they're integrating and reorientating our people in the new terms for the craft.
So who would you say are your greatest motivators, your mentors in the industry, people you looked forward to both locally and on international stage?
I don't have anybody internationally.
Is there a reason for that?
I'm a complete Benin man, my brother. I'm 101% Benin man, and my craft is my craft, not Oyibo craft. If you see my style, my craft is not tainted by any influence, especially Oyibo influence. I am first of all a Nigerian, and I try to. If I can't tell my story by myself, who will tell it for me? So as for people I've looked at, my role model, so to speak. The first one will be Akin Keru, late Akin Keru, Yoruba man whose mother was Obamedu. One of the finest actors I have ever seen in my life. He was in that great Lagbodo. He was one of the artists here who represented our state in the team for, and I was in that same production, but as a page boy. In 1977.
Wow.
Akin Kiru was one of the greatest actors Nigeria ever saw. Then, of course, Sam Loco, and O.J. Ben, Cleophas Elegon, Amiwo's father in Port of Life.
Okay.
Those were thespians, my brother. They ate, drank, lived, slept drama. Even Felix Ogie, Kasma Suleiman, Then in the nowadays, RMD, my contemporary, another fine actor, was here in Benin. My small cousin, Pedro Baseki, was an inspiration. He was the first person who made me play a clown, a village jester in The Prince. Somebody was the prince. And it was the first time I was playing that kind of role. I never believed I could carry it. But he told me, "Pa, there is nothing you that I know cannot do." I said, "Clown, me." I've always thought myself a very serious actor. He said, "Pa, without knowing it, you are a comedian." I was shocked at what I could, do with that character. I was in a war for months, for weeks, shooting, and I think that was one of my best performances, I tell you, in this business. Then you may think Pedro Baseki is a young man. He's done everything in this industry, everything. Even for his young age, he's achieved everything. One of the best directors. Look at his play, his film. Eziza. There is no film like that in this country. And there's never been, and I don't think there will still be. Only my film, Ataparapa, and Jerome, I'm sure those are the ones that can match that. If not better it.
Okay.
With technology.
With technology now, which is available now.
Yes. Then, of course, Lancelot. Boisterous young man, but he's a very together person. He loves his craft, and he does not shy away from talking about it and shouting from the highest mountains about it. Otherwise, he's one of our best, and we have done well to support him. I think I've been in over 20 to 30 of his films.
Wow.
Wow. And that is one way we can support ourselves.
Absolutely.
It's not the money.
Yeah.
It's not like me. I don't think, maybe 1 or 2 persons have paid me for acting for them. I finish with you and walk away because I feel it's one way to encourage you. It's not because I have too much, but it's one way. I didn't have anything to start this business. And
people also supported you back then.
Yes. So I don't see why I should stress or strain your pulse to make you achieve what you want to do.
Okay. What would you say are those values? Some of them you highlighted, but I just want us to talk a bit more about those values and virtues that you head on to that has kept you thus far in the industry, which I believe strongly our younger people, younger actors, actresses need to learn from.
First thing first is know who you are and believe in you. That's one. It's like the foundation. Know the talent you have. Know, the strength of your talent.
Okay.
Then hone it properly. Because it's you. There shouldn't be shortcuts or cutting corners to it. You must go through the mill. That's the only way you can actually be, when they say wet your whistle, that's the only way you can actually clean your pipe. Or like cleaning your lungs for fresh and clean breath, Then 2, you must be dedicated to the craft. Otherwise it will leave you. It's like a guitarist who leaves his guitar for 1 month. The guitar craft will leave you. To start again, you will start to learn
all over again.
That's how the act is. You must practice it every day. Whether you are alone, whether you are in a production situation. And don't let money be your focus. Don't let the glitz, the glamour be your focus. Otherwise, you'll be a flash in the pan. It's like fashion. It has its season.
Yeah.
That's how it is. But if you are in for the craft, and you are an absolute practitioner of the craft, you may not have that kind of fame, but you will be there.
Consistently.
You will just be a necessary evil there.
I like that word.
People will, anybody who's coming to shoot anywhere will say, where is that leg? Well, because you have made yourself relevant, and don't ever go on set and be a problem.
What do you mean by that?
Some people come and they come with all sorts of excuses, especially if they are collected monies. He will know that he's having another shoot in 5 days' time.
He will collect the money.
He will collect the money, and 3 days to the 5th day, he starts to give you problem with, I'm not well, my mother is in the hospital. Those kind of excuses. You may get away with it first, second time, but you may not have another job from that same.
Because that would be people's perception of you, and then we use it against you.
So we try, we follow that, our slogan that says the show must go on.
Go on.
So whatever. I pulled a tooth. I pulled a tooth to go on the set.
Wow.
I was on set when my immediate elder brother died. I finished. I didn't talk.
That's commitment, dedication to the contract, to the craft, just like you said.
And the minute you can have that dedication to the craft, the sky will just be your threshold.
Okay. As we round up now quickly, what should we expect from you? What do you have?
In the pipeline?
Yes, in the pipeline. What are you doing? Do you still act? Do you still shoot? Do you still produce? Do you still direct? And when you look back, how many movies would you give credit to as your personal production?
Whoa. Movies. Maybe like my personal movies. Maybe like 47, 48.
Wow. That's huge.
Then I produced for others about 50 something.
That's huge.
Right now, we are starting a new phase of filmmaking.
Why do you say new phase?
Because it's not what we have been doing or what we did before now. It's completing the movie and then animating the movies. It's a new deal we are starting with the Chinese.
Okay.
And we are starting with our own stories, epic stories. Joromi, Kwase, what do you call it? Atakparakpa, Ise Nazoloa, then Nekidi, those
movies on way back, yeah.
So that's what we are doing. All the scripts already. We are doing our creation artists and dotting our eyes.
Okay.
By tomorrow, Pedi is starting the cartoon version of Ikoka. Tomorrow. And I'm playing with him,
Okay.
So he's the director, I'm just an actor.
Okay, that's it.
But I'll be there tomorrow, and I'm thinking to take some deal of this week for that.
Okay. Okay.
So that's where we are. So right now, I have 2 films to release in the next couple of days.
Interesting.
Mother Dearest and A Woman of Virtue.
Now, we're back to the theaters. I mean, the return of theaters.
Yeah.
How is that adding value to the industry?
Well, it should add value because it's a plus.
But it looks like it's not adding value from that.
Because that's why I said we have no actors anymore. The crop of actors we have now don't know stage. And they are not interested because there's no glamour, there's no glitz. And according to them, no money. So glamour, glitz, fashion, and money is their push.
Okay.
Only very few actors like myself, Tuti Negiabi, Rajo Sawaru, Uniso Morigi, Cliffy Benovia, Sonny Duboy, and a few others. Elia Abaseki, Jennifer Abaseki, those are the ones who have the drive for, or the passion for stage, And of course, what do you call this girl? Peace Osawayi. Call them anytime. They prefer the stage to movies. Ameza Okunu.
Okay.
These are fantastic stage actors who are ready to work anytime.
Okay, but we've seen a lot of movies going to theaters, not necessarily the stage kind of theater.
Theater.
We've seen that. I mean, for a while, it was more of the stage, but we're seeing movies going to theater, people going. How is that adding value to the system today?
It's one of the distribution windows.
Okay.
For filmmaking.
Okay.
You know, and we have embraced that a long time. I have had 3 films that have gone to the cinemas and theater.
So how do you see yourself in the next 5 years, 10 years? So maybe if I ask this, how old are you today? Or are you,
I'm near 60. I'm near 70 than 60.
Wow, you don't look it more big. So what's the secret?
Just mind your business.
Wow.
Don't interfere in other people's matter.
Wow. No, if you tell somebody you're 50, I'm sure they'll believe you without even.
Don't reduce my market value. So let's keep it like that. So where do I see myself in another 5 years? I think I'm slowing down on acting. I want to concentrate on producing and directing. Okay. You know, and I'm not getting any younger. So I'll only be I'm selecting roles to play these days. You know, I can't be playing all that daga I used to do. You know. So I play king.
No, you can still play level, I mean, with this look that you've got.
Well, it will be a one-off thing. I can't be. Nobody can call me a lover boy anymore.
Anyways, it was a delight having you here on the show. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. My guest has been Chief Harry Yobosa Legema, veteran Nollywood actor, producer, director, script writer, everything Nollywood. Hall of Fame Nollywood. Legend Nollywood, former president of Association of Movie Producers in Edo State. Oh, still chairman. Okay, interesting. Anyways, thank you so much for the impact that you've made. We wish you the very best as you look to the next decade of your craft. Thank you. And that's our package today on the program, Icons. We hope you had a great time watching. Be sure to join us when we bring you a fresh episode of the program. And I'm Sonny Duke Okosun, thanking you for staying with us. Bye for now.
ẹ̀dúnwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́. ẹ̀gbọ́n ẹ̀dúnwà ọba àtọ́pẹ́ yìí.
The Ekoko masquerades from Ute village, whose cult is connected with Obaeware and his mother, Elere, appear on this occasion to bless the Oba. Ekoko is a ritual masquerade that dances to please the guests and the Oba.
ITV, certainly the best.
ITV, certainly the best.
Thank you for joining us in the program Healthy Living. I'm Adesu Walsawagi. Today we want to look at beyond diets, building a sustainable eating habit. You and I know that a lot of us do not have good eating habits, and that's why maybe sometimes we'll come down with one ailment or the other, particularly when we are dieting. Oh my word, you need to see when people are dieting, they starve themselves and they do all sort of things that happen them later in future. And for those who will do one surgery or the other, how are you so sure that all of these things you're doing is good for you? What works for me health-wise may just not work for you. So the importance of you saying a medical practitioner who is an expert in that field is very key for your healthy living. So today, Mr. Gbenga Oladipo is going to be joining us via Zoom on the program Healthy Living, and we're going to be looking at beyond diets. How do you build a sustainable eating habit? Hello, Mr. Gbenga Oladipo. He's a nutritionist and a dietitian. Mr. Gbenga, how are you today?
Fine. How are you doing too?
I'm good. Thank you for joining us. All right, quickly, Mr. Gbenga, what are those things you would really wish those of us who are dieting know when it comes to food? What would you tell somebody who is dieting like me, or maybe you or any other person out there?
Yes. You know, one of the things that whatever nutrient you want to modify, you should make sure that your food is dense. What I mean by dense, that food must be balanced, and then to meet your body requirements, to meet your body needs, to meet metabolic needs. So in some cases, people don't really want to take care of what I'm eating, but the focus is, oh, I just want to reduce my weight, maybe 10 kg per week, which is not healthy. But when you are actually dieting, you must ask, why am I dieting? What's the problem? Then that problem will determine how that process will go. Not just venture into it and do it the way you want to do it. But one of the key things you must understand is your food must be balanced, must be dense, that supply all the nutrients that you need. If you don't meet up with what your body requires, we can later experience what we call malnutrition, and that malnutrition could be a dangerous thing that can affect other vital organs. That before you know it, that person coming up with different complications, and that person actually, go down, then is always pathetic.
Okay, what's the biggest misconception people have about healthy eating right now as we speak? What's that misconception that you think people have about healthy eating?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I said, what's that misconception, that biggest misconception, very huge one, that people have about eating healthy or healthy eating?
One of the things is, they always think it's expensive. They say, oh, it's expensive, it's very boring, and then some people think probably taking salad, supplement is actually, balanced, is okay. For them to even know that, eating healthy is very flexible, affordable, and then including, food that we have around us, we can bring those food together and get know what we require there. So it's not expensive, it's not boring, but the food, all those stable food that we have around us, we can combine them together and give what exactly the nutrient our body required.
Okay, what's that one food you wish everyone would eat? What's that one food? Whether you're dieting, you're not dieting, you have one ailment, you do not have any ailment at all. What is that one food that is of benefit to me, to the person who is watching, to everybody? That one food.
Legumes plus vegetable. Legumes.
Okay.
Legumes.
Okay.
People know. Yes. Moi, ugu, ewedu, spinach, they are very cheap protein. Fiber is there for healthy guts. Sugar is there, iron is there, folate is there to keep you full and protect your heart, protect the gut, protect the sugar. And then Nigeria, we already have them, and it's something that everybody can actually venture into and eat it well. We just need to eat them, more and more again.
Okay, so we are in a society where almost every woman is dieting to keep figure, to keep shape, to have that figure 8 that will turn heads and all of that. Okay, if someone wants to go on a diet, what would you tell that person? What is the first thing, the second thing, the third thing, or even the fifth thing you'll tell that person to do before going on that diet? And who the person will go on the diet with?
The first question I will ask the person is, what exactly are you bringing out of this diet? What exactly? I have to ask that question first. Okay. That's the first thing I will ask the person. What exactly do you want to bring out from your dieting, you call dieting? And dieting should be continue something consistent. Dieting is not something that you do and stop. It continues. Because if not continue, it's not dieting. Are you with me, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, if not continue, it's not dieting.
It's not dieting.
Dieting should be something you continue doing.
Okay.
So if I did diet now, say okay, I diet for this particular period of time and stop. You will go back to where you started from.
Okay, so now what's the difference between a diet that works short term and a diet that works long term? Because you just said that diet should be continuous. If I get to the desired weight, can't I stop? So what's the difference between short term, long term diet that you have just talked about?
Yeah. When it is short term diet, maybe probably you are trying to reduce the blood glucose, for example now, or someone have high cholesterol, you are trying to reduce that. Immediately that cholesterol stops or normalize, you stop that diet. But all the lifestyle changes that you've already like you've already like kind
that
of
already started the journey you started already.
You have to continue the lifestyle modification.
Okay.
You must continue that lifestyle modification. While diet, you stop some part of the diet that kind of rigid, you stop them. Then you continue normal dieting. But remember, all the things they have not to be eating, like probably like they said, you should not take oil, fatty food. You should not drink alcohol. You should not take full milk, full cream milk and stuff like that. You have to stop those things, but you can go back to traditional food and continue to eat the way you ate before. But remember, that kind of diet needs to be quantified. You can't just say you are dieting and then you want to stop that dieting. Go back to how bulky you used to eat before.
Okay.
Do you understand? I don't understand now. You must follow the principle, the protocol of dieting. So people don't understand. So what do you call short dieting and long-term dieting? There's nothing like 100% short time, 100% long time. Continuity is the key. You continue all those things you ask not to be doing, you don't do them again. Because you continue to do that lifestyle, if you don't, through monitor that lifestyle, you will go back to what you are trying to treat, it will come back. It will occur again. So
why is it that when somebody spends like 3 or 4 years trying to diet, and after achieving that shape that he or she wants, within 2 weeks when that person stops, the person goes back to that weight even more than he or she used to be?
And that person's diet needs to be reviewed. You review, we have the stages of dieting. You have stages. You have starting stage. You know, you have like maybe you have the intermediate one, and then you have progressive one. So what we do is when we are starting someone with a particular diet, as that person is doing well, doing fine, then we review that diet. For example, now if that person is someone that's sedentary before, and that person is doing workouts now, trying to engage in some activity, the amount of calorie that person is taking when that person was sedentary, we have to review it when that person is not active now. These are the things that we do. It's not just like, okay, you start one day, you continue. That is not monotonous. We review it. As you are better, we review it.
Okay. All right, let's take a very short break now, Mr. Gbenga. We'll take a very short break. When we come back, I'll come and ask you this question. And the question is, you will answer after the break, but let me ask you, why is it that when somebody is on a diet, you get to a point, you think that that person is sick, the person looks haggard, the person looks unkempt, and then the skin will be so dry and one kind, you know? Think about that. We'll take the short break. When we come back, you just answer straight away, okay? All right, Mr. Gbenga, I did ask a question, so give us your answer straight away. Why do those on diet look sick, very thin, and then their face will look like they've been sick for years? You know, there's this thing about them. You know, sometimes some people are not comfortable seeing them the way they are because they are dieting.
Yes, if you look at someone that's dieting and then you see those physical symptoms of pale, you know, skin is very raw, and then you see that person that, you know, physique is, you know, kind of a little bit denatured. That then there's serious malnutrition. I'm just telling you the truth. The muscle is wasted because that person is using stored, you know, like, you know, glycogen as a source of energy. Then that's where we get, you know, ketosis. You know, say some people, you know, use, you know, probably protein being converted to energy. Normally, when we eat any food, the protein part of that food is for repair, is for, you know, growth. It's not for energy. But when someone is avoid carbohydrate totally, and then you are using protein as a source of energy, you see those symptoms, those signs that you just mentioned now.
So what can be done to erase that? So at least let the person glow, let the skin glow, let the face look sweet, you know, let everything about that person look nice, even though the person is dieting.
That's why you need a professional that can plan a diet very well. Diet
not too costly. Now professionals are too expensive.
No, it's not. It's not what people think. That's the misconception that we have in the society.
Okay.
Do you understand now? That person have to eat healthy. Now, for example, now you want to reduce weight. Instead of going to some carbohydrates, we have different kind of carbohydrates we can venture to. We call them complex carbohydrates. These are the carbohydrates that are even rich more in vitamins and minerals, and the way they release energy into the body is not as frequent that simple one we do. So if you are on dieting, all the nutrients that we need must be present there. Then let me tell you something now. See what people do sometimes, what they don't know. Anytime you are, for example, those people that they call themselves vegetarians, if you are based on plants, you eat your food from plant, you know, you get more of
well, being a vegetarian is something that works for them. So we cannot judge them for being vegetarians, can we?
I'm not judging them now. I'm trying to look at the efficiency they do have when you are on that kind of diet. Because there's something they need to be taken to buy, for example, iron. Some fruit and vegetable, much of them deplete iron in the body. And if you look at the function of iron, that's why you see some people have anemia, iron deficiency anemia, because of too much fruit and vegetables. Because there's nothing to bind that iron in the vegetable. Because plant-based iron, we call it non-in iron.
Okay.
It's there, so it's not available.
So what you are saying now is that a complete diet is just okay.
It's
complete
okay.
balanced
It's okay.
diet.
So we work together. It has to be synergetic, not antagonistic.
Okay. All right, let me ask you this last question now before we leave. There's something called emotional eating or guilt eating about food. What's this all about? You see somebody is getting big and bigger and bigger and bigger, and the person tells you it's because I'm doing emotional eat, or I eat when I'm emotional, or guilt food. What is that philosophy all about food?
You see, a lot of people say a lot of things. Emotional, fine. You see, one of the things that make diet work in our system is when we have rest of mind. We are emotionally stable.
Okay.
But you understand now, that's what some people know. Some people do, some people eat when they are fine, when they are okay. But the problem about that food is, for example, you want to eat food that meant for the whole day at once. Oh, I'm eating in the evening now. I have my combined meal together. The one that I'm supposed to eat in the morning, in the afternoon, combine everything together, and then eat it in the evening. Remember, if you do that, there is tendency of that person to be gaining weight. And that person will say, okay, I'm not eating too much, just only eat once. So that one is not a way of controlling what we eat.
Okay,
And
this
then
emotional eating, don't you think is a mental health issue? When you eat, when you're sad, you eat. When you're disappointed, you face food. When somebody hurts you, you face food. When a man serves you breakfast, you eat food. Don't you think it's a mental case?
Yes, when you say mental health with poor nutrition, but mental health with nutrition, what actually the mental health? Mental health is ability to solve problems, ability to think right, ability, to be stable emotionally. That's mental health. Any contrary to that, is not okay.
It's an issue.
It is a pure issue. Okay. Now, it's not combined. It's not combined food when you are not, probably you are not on maybe any steroids, any drug or something. Then you eat and eat and eat. The quantity of the food you eat must tally with what you do. So that's when you call it healthy diet. But when you
okay, Mr. Benga, our time is fast spent. What is that?
Based on I'm happy.
Okay, so what's that pattern statement you have for our viewers now? That pattern statement you have as we round up our show.
Statement is dieting is about the quality and the quantity, and must meet our metabolic needs, our physical needs, emotional needs, and of course we eat for developmental, and we also eat for repair and recovery. So nutrition based on sicknesses, nutrition based on young boys growing, we must be guided how we combine them, how we put them, and then how we express them. And
all right, Mr. Benga, thank you so much. Our time is up. It's been a pleasure talking with you on the program Healthy Living. Thank you for educating us today.
Welcome.
All right, people, this is it. If you're dieting, please make sure you balance everything so that at 25 you don't look like 70 because of the way your skin will be dark and you don't glow anymore and all of those many things. And this thing called emotional eating or food guilt, you honestly need to see a psychiatrist or a psychologist, whichever you want to say. Please seek help. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, what we are seeing at the stage is the Toro Doctor Christian. On the other side, we have the Gymnastic Boys. Gymnastic Boys, you don't know what we want to do now. We are reading upstairs. We are at the first floor. We don't know if we are going to do the second floor.
ITV, certainly the best.
Ọba Àtúwájú, ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Ojúde Àtúwájú, ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Ọba Àtúwájú, ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Ọ̀dàyẹ Àtúwájú, ọba Àtọ́pẹ́. Ẹgbẹ̀júwà.
ITV, certainly the best.
Viewers, once again we welcome you to Message of Islam, reaching you from Independent Television. Inshallah, today we have another relevant topic to look at. I have your uncle Al-Aji Alamin Alao. Today, inshallah, we are looking at the topic, position of Islam on intoxicants. To take this vital topic, I have with me in the studio this evening Al-Aji Ustaz Arun Humar. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Thank you for having me.
And we also have in the studio this evening Malam Nuruddin Asunuki. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to the program.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Thank you for having me.
Alhamdulillah. Now, intoxicants. What is the position of Islam on intoxicants? Well, let's start with the definition. When we talk of intoxicants, I'm starting with you, Malam Nuruddin Asunuki. What are we looking at? Talk of intoxicants.
Intoxicant is that substance that when an individual takes it, it comes in contact with your reasoning process, it alters it. It makes it difficult for you to be able to coordinate. In other words, it's that which makes you act differently from the way you ordinarily would have acted if you were not under the influence of that substance.
Thank you very much. Intoxicants. Now, Alhaji Ustaz Harun Umar. Some do argue that the Quran does not totally condemn intoxicants. Now what Allah only said is that when you want to pray, do not drink until you can grasp the meaning of your words. And elsewhere Allah says there are benefits in intoxicants and you have disadvantages which outweigh the benefits. So what is the position of Islam on intoxicants before we proceed?
Alhamdulillah. As-salatu was-salam ala rasulih al-kareem wa ba'd. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Our esteemed viewers out there, we greet you with the best form of greeting, with the peace and blessings of Allah be with you. Intoxicant, the Arabic equivalent is khamr, as clearly stated in the glorious Quran and the Sunnah, that is the prophetic statements, actions and silent approvals of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Now, by way of summary, you mentioned that some people argue that the Quran says it is only when you want to observe Salah that you don't take it, or when one is under the influence of intoxicant, he or she should not observe Salat. That's the ritual prayers. And you mentioned too that the Quran talks about advantages and disadvantages of intoxicants. So on the strength of those Quranic verses, some individuals argue, though erroneously, that yes, there is provision for the intake of intoxicants, probably in a moderate form. However, Allah Tabaraka wa Ta'ala, the creator of the universe, who knows how man operates, and there is what we call gradualism. You know, the Quran was revealed over a period of 23 years, approximately. Part of the problems the Arab had is that they were neck deep into the intake of intoxicant, particularly alcoholic drinks. So because they were neck deep into this act, and if the revelation were automatic, stop drinking instantaneously, it would have been very difficult for them to stop that particular act. So the revelations came in piecemeal, that is progressive gradualism. The first one was, oh, if you are under the influence of intoxicants, don't come near to prayers. And then they had to now, regulate how they take it. And the Quran also talks about having some advantages and disadvantages. And finally, in Quran chapter 5, verse 90, when the revelation came, saying, "O you who have believed, Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu, innamal khamru wal maisir wal ansab wal azlam rijsun min amali shaitan fajtanibuhu la'allakum tuflihun." So at that material time, some of the Arabs had already on their own, based on the first two revelations, stopped the idea of taking intoxicants. So it is erroneous for...
You have not translated Quran chapter 5 verse 90 that...
beautiful. So Allah says, "O you who have believed." Allah mentioned four things there. "O you who have believed," said, "Innamal khamru," surely the intake of intoxicant, wal maisir, and gambling of any form, and then the making, and slaughtering of animals, idolatry. You know, you slaughter an animal, you take it to the altar in order to worship idols or to accord respects that they do not deserve, or kind of a honor that should be given to Allah alone. And divination. Allah is saying these 4 things, they are forbidden. They are the handiwork of the devil. Fajitanibuhu. Abstain from all of them if indeed you want to be successful both in this life and the hereafter.
Thank you very much. Viewers, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic, position of Islam on intoxicants. I'm coming to you again, Malam Nuruddin Asunogi. It is discovered that under the influence of intoxicants, some people have the tendency and did committed some heinous crimes and atrocities which ordinarily they wouldn't have committed. Now he has quoted for us Quran chapter 5 verse 90, where Allah condemns intoxicants. Position of Islam on intoxicants. In our country today, it is not forbidden to take intoxicants. Can you please let us know the benefit of restricting consumption of intoxicants?
Well, statistics have pointed to the fact that for every 10 crimes that are committed, heinous crimes that are committed in this country, those who are the violators who commit this crime will first seek to acquire what you refer to as Dutch courage. Dutch courage will mean that which enables them to do what they will ordinarily not be able to do. And what drives this, of course, is the intake of alcohol. When the military or police are able to overrun those persons who are into crime, including those who kidnap, which of course explains why we say for those who are involved in kidnapping, they have sequestered themselves ab initio from the religion of Islam. Because when you carry out a raid, and some persons too have been apprehended, what is it that they do? They supply weapons in the same volume as they supply hard drugs. They now are able, once they come under the influence of these hard drugs, they become barbarians. Their capacity for barbarity becomes legion, inexplicable. And that is what they ordinarily will not be able to do. Mercy vanishes. They become increasingly fiendish. They are evil. They derive this from the influence of the drugs that they take. Otherwise, how do you, for example, would explain that some individual would have taken into captivity a lady who is heavily pregnant? Whether it was due for her to deliver or it was fear-induced delivery, she has a baby. And this baby begins to act like it is natural, seeking attention, and will cry like every newborn baby will cry. And this individual will feel disturbed. You know, they just cannot reconcile themselves with the audacity of such a baby to disturb the equanimity of the minds of this individual, which quite a number of them no longer has. And so you pick that kind of baby and throw into an anthill. You can begin to imagine how excruciating the pains. But the drugs have known their feelings. They no longer have capacity for compassion. So it would have been much better if we were to succeed in dealing with the issue. I mean, we find the courage. Quite a number of persons have argued, oh, you say no to alcoholism, for example, and yet the money from VAT, you participate in the sharing. And we ask the question, what is the money of VAT? You need to do a holistic analysis So if you, for example, say what was gotten from alcohol was X trillion, then let us find out what was the corresponding amount of money that was expended in fighting insecurity, and by how much this alcohol that had given us trillions in terms of VAT had contributed to the issue of insecurity. And again, how does the issue of the alcohol business operated to narrow the capacity that we are to deal with the issue of food security? Because if I am a farmer today, the natural tendency is to maximize profit. And so I would rather say to the breweries, my maize, my millet, which go into the production of alcohol that is deleterious. It's not healthy in the least, regardless of what the position of Islam says. Medically, it has been established, whether it is liver cirrhosis, whether it is a kidney problem and all that, they all are traceable to the issue of alcohol, in addition to the serious threat of food security. If I took part, for example, it has capacity for nourishing. If all of this were used, for example, for dairy products, you use them to produce feed for our animals, our birds, and all that, we become much more healthy, because good food, of course, will. And that will again reduce the loss of man hour. It will reduce what is spent on medication and stuff like that. So you find that the quantum of the benefit arising from you giving outright ban to the consumption of alcohol pays into insignificance whatever you think is the gain, which is so smidgen you get from what you refer to as the VAT derivable from the sales of alcohol.
Whatever Allah has condemned, if you try to justify it, of course, you are toiling with the law of your maker, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, who is the wisest. I'm coming to you again. Ustaz Harun Umar. We have the slogan, if you drink, do not drive. If you drive, do not drink. Is that not hypocrisy? In the country where consumption of intoxicants is not completely outlawed. Then let's look at the relationship between intoxicants and insecurity, which Malam Masunugi has started highlighting.
Well, Alhamdulillah, from his analysis, a lot of things are derivable. Firstly, Allah is the best of judge, and his knowledge is perfect, is comprehensive. Whatever he commands us to do is the best for us, and whatever he prohibits us from doing is actually the best for us to abstain from if we want to have a peaceful, a secured, and as well as an orderly society. The next verse, before I hit the nail on the head, it will guide us. Quran chapter 5, verse 91. Allah says, إِنَّمَا يُرِيدُ الشَّيْطَانُ أَن يُوقِعَ بَيْنَكُمُ الْعَدَاوَةَ وَالْبَغْضَاءَ وَيَصُدَّكُمْ عَنْ ذِكْرِ اللَّهِ وَعَنِ الصَّلَاةِ فَهَلْ أَنْتُمْ مُنْتَهُونَ. Firstly, Allah said that it is the handiwork of the devil, Satan, those who luxuriate, who take pride in the intake of intoxicants, whether in the solid form, in the gaseous form, in the liquid form, whether it was injected, whether it was sniffed, whether in large quantity or in small quantity. Allah is saying what you are embarking on, what you are doing is the handiwork of the devil, Shaitan. And Allah tells us clearly that Shaitan and his henchmen, they are your enemies. فَاتَّخِذُوهُ عَدُوًّا. Therefore take the devil as your enemy. And he went further to tell us the spiritual implication of the intake of intoxicants. It will turn you away from dhikrullah, the remembrance of Allah. It will turn you away from the observance of salat. It will create family crisis. And then he now posed the question, a rhetorical one for that matter. Would you therefore not abstain from the intake of intoxicants? Now we are seeing the effects. They are viral. They are very destructive. Of course, the relationship between the intakes of intoxicants and crime and criminality is directly proportional. The implication, therefore, is that if we are able to cut the supply chain of intoxicants to a very large extent, crime and criminality will be reduced in the society. And that's why in the Sharia, you have stiff measures on how to deal with people who engage in this kind of businesses. If you look at some of the Arab nations, you are caught with some of these dangerous drugs, cocaine, heroin, and what have you. More often than not, by the time the panel of judges look into the merits of the case, it could be life, imprisonment or death sentence, because the effect, the intake of those intoxicants will have on a society is far, far more devastating. And that's why the government should be very hard on those, whether it's transit nation or is producing, as the case may be, or consuming. Whoever that is caught should be decisively, summarily, mercilessly dealt with, so that it will serve as a deterrent to others. Otherwise, we'll just be wallowing in darkness, and more problems will be right there to ravage the entire society.
Thank you very much. Viewers, if you are just joining us, we are looking at the topic, position of Islam on intoxicants. I'm coming to you right away again. Again. Let's look at traffic offenses, overspeeding, intoxicants.
Well, like we have observed, you see, our society is one that regals in knavery. Someone tells you, if you are drunk, do not drive. If you must drive, do not drink. A latitude or a window of opportunity is provided. And how do you determine, for example, at what point does Mr. A become drunk? At what point does Mr. B? A number of the fatalities that we have had are a consequence of people not being able to control themselves anymore because they came under the influence. I went to Makurdi some couple of years ago, and there was this story that was being told in a park. They were talking about a particular driver who got cashiered as a consequence of what had happened. They said he went to a lady who sells food, quote and unquote, and asked for the specific whatever food he wanted. And so he took it and came to the boss and said, hey, the vehicle is full, we are going to Benin. Nobody was inside it, and he entered. He started clearing everything on his path. At the checkpoint, the military was stopping, he continued. They fired the tire, vehicle fell. It was about the third or fourth day he gained consciousness. Not as a consequence of the vehicle somersaulting and all that. He was completely in a different world. He just didn't know. That was because he took whatever it was he took. And when you want to destroy society, do not again, if you were to do a peregrination into history, you find out that when they wanted to destroy those who had helped to build the American society, the black Americans, what was it that you did? It was to make the intake of drug endemic among the black population. And so by the time they took drugs, you whittle down or completely eliminate the capacity they had for competitiveness. And so crime fructified in the community of the blacks. And so they became useless. They were no longer purposeful. They were no longer purposeful. And so you can see the connection. In the Oyo forest, they have found what is happening there. In the northeast, you find truckloads of all of these hard substances are taken there. Because regardless of what you say you have, the core resource that any nation has is the human resource. And so when the texture of their humanity is depleted, you just begin to count number. And so when they take drugs, they are completely osseous, irrelevant to the scheme of things. then they become subservient. And so what drug does to the man who takes it is that it robs you of your dignity and dons you in the wrapper of coloniality, which enables you to become manipulatable by those who ultimately would manipulate you for their own good. So society will honestly not do well when you do not find the hardihood, the intrepidity to say, hey, this is an act of criminality. It doesn't matter what we think is the benefit, because it's so insignificant when you compare it to the damage that it does that is irreparable. And so the question of when you drink, for example, relating it, a number, without alcohol, the road crashes can be reduced by 80, 90+%.
Without alcohol, road crashes can be reduced drastically. When you've taken intoxicants, which is a depressant, for example, like a heroin or alcohol, even if you are running at 200 kilometers per hour, it's as if you are making normal speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Because the body system is slow. And that's why you see them, the way they talk, I will get home. So everything is slow. So for everything to be normal, it has to be over speeding. Now I'm coming to you now. Let's look at the economy and individual pockets. An officer told of a lady who at a particular time in the past had up to 30 million naira in her account and 2 mighty houses. And a few years later, she sold the 2 houses, the account was empty on the basis of drugs. Now let's look at this area. Intoxicants, drugs.
Well, the Quran or the Sharia is so clear on this matter. The economic effects, the social effects, the moral effect, the spiritual, and so on and so forth. And the truth is, when one becomes addicted to the intake of these hard drugs, whatever the person may have amassed by way of wealth, properties, the person may end up selling them in order to keep on. And once the source of the finance is no longer forthcoming, the person may, end up searching for other means that could be criminal in order to sustain, to maintain that addiction.
So back to crime again.
Back to crime again. And that's why parents, school, government, stakeholders, we all have critical role to play. And this hypocritical approach to the issue of fighting crime and criminality must stop. No government can effectively fight crime and criminality without tackling head-on the issue of intoxicants in whatever form. Like the issue of road crashes you mentioned. I remember I read the report recently talking about the core causes, the vehicular factor, road factor, human factor. Under the human factor, over almost 95%, they still traced it back to the issue of intoxicants. So I think it is something we have to take very seriously, not lip services, if indeed we want our society to succeed.
Malam Osologe, can you please, let's look at Saudi Arabia, one of the countries that does not tolerate consumption of intoxicants. Let's look at the rate of crime and security in Saudi compared to Nigeria.
Well, if there are crimes in Saudi, you can be sure that we are the ones perpetrating them there. We are the ones, because we smuggle these drugs there, and when we take them, we want to act as if we were. In Saudi, you could move any hour of the day. You could keep the engine of your car running. The only thing you are likely to suffer is the fuel that you are wasting.
No kidnapping.
Who is coming to kidnap you? To do what with? Absolutely, that will not happen. In Saudi Arabia, you could have this place as where you sell foreign currency. And it's time for prayer. All you need to do is put a table in between to signify that nobody is inside. When you close for the day, you are not looking for boxes to put the whatever. You just leave them in a way that if anybody enters, it takes away. No difficulty in taking. And you return, nothing is taken. Because It's a society where people have not had their feelings numbed by this whatever drug. So it does happen. And in Nigeria, like you said, doing a comparison, if you live in some part of Benin, particularly this axis, when you go to work, you pray and hope that when you return, you will meet pockets of those you find doing POS. You see the small kiosk, and the person there is hanging a small bag. Inside the bag are drugs. The POS is a camouflage. It is intended to delude people. But what they sell is drug. And the boys who do this go thereafter to vandalize transformer, break into people's home, arrange with others to take people as captive for ransom. And so government must just wake up.
There is need for government to wake up in order to tackle the problem of consumption of intoxicants. There should be no lip service, there should be no hypocrisy. The insecurity in the country is on the rise. And one of the causes, of course, is consumption of intoxicants, hard drugs. They have different names. We have what they call colos. There is one highs, and different names they are given to them. So that even the hearer will not know what they are talking about. And this is in line with the tradition that different names are given to intoxicants in order to deceive themselves so that they don't know what they are talking about. Criminality is on the increase. Economic crimes on the increase. Let's advise the viewers as we round up quickly.
Well, a word of advice is that we should go back to our Maker, Allah Tabarak wa Ta'ala, the one who creates us. Let us act by his instruction. Whatever he prohibits us, let us abstain. Whatever he instructs us to do, let us do it. If we do that, we'll have a peaceful, a healthy, and indeed a progressive society.
If you drink and you pray, what happens to your prayer?
Well, when you drink and pray, intoxicant, of course, the prayer is unacceptable, is hanging, it's like you dissipating your time. The summary, of course, is that whereas that prayer was to dignify you, intoxicant debases you.
Is there punishment for consumers on Judgment Day hereafter?
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Viewers, this much we can take today. Position of Islam on intoxicants. Islam has zero tolerance for intoxicants. So if you claim to be a Muslim and you consume intoxicants, know that you are not a practicing Muslim. You should try to abstain from whatever can cause harm to us as individuals and to the society in general. Thanks for coming. Al-Haji Ustaz Arun Umar, Malam Nuruddin Asunge, and the mayor uncle Al-Adi Al-Amin Al viewers, let us keep away from intoxicants. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
ITV, certainly the best. Certainly the best.
It's always an exciting time to have you join us on the program Heritage with yours sincerely, Oloije Oikokai. Getting you closer to your custom and tradition is what we know how to do best. Yes, letting you know about individual tradition, letting you also know that it's always good for us to associate ourselves with our tradition. Now, talking about tradition, today we will be taking a ride down to Enugu State to go see Obolo Masquerade Dance. I tell you, if you are not energetic enough to dance this, I tell you, you ought to just, leave it down for the professionals. So let's go over to Enugu State to go see the wonderful and colorful display of Obolo Masquerade Dance. This is Obolo for Masquerade Dance that originated in Udenu local government area of Enugu State, Nigeria. The masquerade dance is rooted in the Igbo culture and it is prominent in the cultural spectacle and designed to enforce community morality and provide aesthetic entertainment and celebrate icon.
say the man and Masha go that go. If I know Mogaze can remote transfer, many a Magro Gaze live to Mogaze transfer, Gazi live to top down. Mogaza Bagro Dash, who quite a super good. Oh, let me make what you go to Moscow, but this is the one through. I said, come on, the Kuzana, they were over. But when I said to you, what are the Bruna, Butchima, Butchuma, that's what we. Yeah, Morocco was a bag in the Basha because you got another no group back in the back of the bomb. What about Boko? That won't do it. What that's a good captain to watch over Panama. He ever wrote to get to back to the Coga. Okay, you're not but to correct the fact that it's not the show with the movie.
This masquerade dance is performed for several core spiritual, social, and cultural reasons, such as Omadi, which are seen as sacred pageants, arriving briefly from the spirit world. They are believed to be reincarnated spirits of ancestors, returning to interact with and bless the living. In Obolo Ofo community, these masquerades steps in to maintain social order and discipline during festivals and public gatherings.
La funiga zumberi na zaka de kufunga na suru. Okani ka ko bana zaka bodo do bikore do kungi to ro do li to ga blet le ku. Bana no bana da ga babu to ga uru ku cho so ke gele bo bla da. Ade kutana bana da aba so kelele. Ama na ba sam. Zina ra ro lo ka uru la do para ko ro lo to ro ba lo to ko ni me. Agora vamos lá, vamos cocô na semana gugu. Na bolsa de rakata ku ri meje do. Cocô le de do ga ta na magari se yota. Sidi gugu la le na. Le be grana gugu ko ja na ma. Baba baba na na ka. O ka ta le ja ta ku na fu mo fu bi ga na do nya. O fu bi na do e mo ko bi ba bra. O fu bi ni ka le to ba le ka ga de wo so ko ni. Eti le se da mi ma baba wa so wa na no ma za. De mi na za lo ko na bi ko do do mo na za za ko ni. Mo lo to sa dre ma na ne guru mar mo de ne guru za ma ni. Wo ko ko ti gure de no ga de pe ni to. Bula na ko soro ko ra be bi ko la de ko se no bare ka wa baba wa so wa la pa ti le me ko mi go me ko fi ko mo ko tara tara suru me so ne lo so me ba bu chewro ya shi ji ne mi suru be bar kwa do bu wo o kere ba ta pa kro o ga bo si ko ta ji do do we me ga be ta ko so me ka ku le cho ga ne ma ni ron i jere fi ma no re ko wa ko e ti le so da wa ku na ba ni do bi le da pa ka le da pa to ko bi ko na do pa be si do ko na je bi ko ti guri te ro ko ba o de so we le la ba sa do wa ti guri le be za sa tro we re ese ma mo gbe mo ka tro ba obe mo ga be te do gumi ya na pare
This masquerades in Obolo Ofo community. They are known as entertaining masquerades as they provide vibrant, acrobatic entertainment and joy to the community. The dances and display were heavily featured during planting and New Yam festivals to invoke blessings for fertility and bountiful harvests.
Consider my inventory. Consider.
I'm exhausted. What am I to go back to the to go away? What am I going to go that I'm going to go now for my mother and a free man? So I got a problem to do what I believe. No, but then I don't let you do what I want to let go of the lady. Then it will be like I'm going to back with the way. Actually, so never one of what is the
Abaran gacho na yebe dile yini kokor lagana. Haka ma ka me fuga bere no jina la bere profession bere bube. No ma gan go ko wa mo bia la ro ngure. Nsi jo je wora pata ya ze honya ga ijole ya la. Bibia na agbo nya ga gba abubu. Honya la re na paka to ma fo goro gede gede. Ano ma no bo na chi me kiri be na nya. Wo go da ga lo.
From the eastern part of our country, Nigeria, I sure do know you had an exciting time today watching Obolo Masquerade dance. Yes, colorful display and energetic display, I must tell you. So we'll be seeing you again next week for another exciting time on Heritage, taking you around the world, taking you around Nigeria is what we know how to do best. Till then, do have yourself a blessed day. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
This is Anegbete community, situated in Isako Central Local Government Area of Edo State. It is an agrarian community with united people that promotes unity and oneness for peaceful coexistence. The inhabitants of the community migrated from Benin, the cradle of black civilization, a kingdom where king is truly king. The ancestors of Anegbete saw that age was the main determinant of leadership in the rural setting, and the eldest man in the settlement was regarded as the leader who presided over meetings, and his authority is held in high esteem. To further strengthen this unique system of leadership, age group evolved in Anegbete. In Anegbete, age group is categorized into two, that is the common and the noble. Anegbete is rich in cultural heritage, as the community at noon saw the commitment of the festival with the first set roll out in beauty colors to showcase their might and strength, indicating their feet and ready for the responsibilities behold on them. The streets in the community with a feed up of young men and women adorned with the festival. Later, the royal family takes the stage as their children fight out royally, and work in the community to showcase their might and fitness.
My leader.
This is Aqua Game, a popular game in Africa played by our ancestors to entertain themselves after each day of farming. It is also relevant in our coronation in Africa. It is a sport and indeed very interesting, as every seed had a role in the game. Playtime is 45 minutes per set. There is no age limit as long as you can spin aqua seed. Ayo or aqua game, known as the game of intellectual. This game requires a lot of mathematical skills. Aqua game is played with carved wooden box containing 12 holes.
All right, beautiful people, it's another lovely episode of your favorite Men's Rendezvous on television, and it is none other than the Guys Hangout Show on independent television, broadcasting live from the City of Bronze. Yep, it is the city where the king is truly king. Now, for the first timers out there, the Guys Hangout Show is one show that encourages young people to prioritize their lives, put themselves first. You know, we live in a society where little or no attention is given to the needs of men. Why is that? Only God knows. But hey, if you don't put yourself first, who's going to put you first? So that's basically what this show exists for, okay? So we encourage young men, basically, you know, to prioritize themselves and prioritize their needs. It's only when they put themselves first and invest in themselves that they can have to give to others. Just like the adage says, you can't give what you don't have. My name is Harry Aigboje, and of course, it's my pleasure to have you join us on this beautiful episode of the show. Now, like you already know, I'm never alone. I've got some amazing gentlemen in the house with me, and together we're going to be taking a look at a very interesting topic that we have to discuss tonight. Now, to my far left is a very amazing person. He is a social analyst, and of course, he's also an educationist. He goes by the name of Ramsey Uwaila Abu. Good to have you, Ramsey.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harry. And as usual, it is always a pleasure to be on the show.
Indeed.
And as good advocates of good things in society, or as satirists, the Guys Hangout Show has been a platform for us to correct some of the ills in society and as well expose its vices in order for it not to be repeated by the younger generations.
Absolutely. I mean, who's in a better position to, you know, bring some of these issues to the fore than the natural leaders of society? Yeah. You know, there are lots of responsibilities on men's shoulders, so we really can't afford not to live up to those expectations, right? All right, it's good to have you in the house. Now, seated next to him is a friend and a colleague. Yeah, he took out time from his busy schedule to be with us today.
Of course.
Yes, of course, and he goes by the name of Michael. It's good to have you, Michael.
Thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here again to, you know, showcase and show what the guys is all about, you know, to, anyway, this is a wonderful platform for us to actually discuss things that pertains boys, guys especially, you know, the good and the bad. We don't have to be biased, understand. Thank you very much for the privilege.
Thank you so much for coming. Now, gentlemen, we have a very interesting topic before us. We're taking a look at emotional intelligence, right? The need for people to learn to control their emotion. Now, if you take a look at a lot of young people today, you will discover that there seems to be a lack of emotional control. For example, when someone is very happy, they tend to do something crazy. They tend to do things that, you know, they later begin to regret. And then when they're also very angry, they go to the extreme. Right? Some of them do some very crazy things, only for them to start regretting it later. Now, you will agree with me that there is need for emotional control. Why do you think a lot of young people don't seem to have that ability to control themselves when they are at the apogee, when they are at the height of their emotional you know, expressions?
Okay, let me say lack of emotional discipline. It's almost becoming a widespread thing in our society. Not almost becoming, it is. It is a cankerworm that is eating deep into the fabric of the society. Lack of emotional discipline among the youth today can be tied to a number of factors.
Okay.
But before going to this number of factors, I want us to dwell on I want us to give a working definition of lack of emotional discipline. To be able to discipline yourself first is one of the greatest things you could ever do in life. No, it's very easy for you to tell the next person you are not doing this, you are supposed to do this. But how about yourself? How about you? So that is what many of our youths don't have. Now when these emotions come, yeah, we know that emotions sometimes tend to take us off our natural state, at that state where our senses are complete. But that notwithstanding, there is still need for us to take control of our emotions, because the resultant effects of our emotional actions most times are very detrimental. You know, people tend to take permanent decisions in temporary settings because they couldn't just suppress their emotions. And as youth, yeah, we all know that the youthful age comes with its own youthful exuberance. There that curiosity, that need for exploration and all that tend to make our emotions flare up, and some of us even we are not being controlled by our temporary emotions. Instead of sitting down to say, what will be the resultant effect of this particular thing. But what are some of the factors that are responsible for this lack of emotional discipline? One, peer pressure. My friends do it, I will also want to do it. It's almost becoming a new normal now that if you are, let me use your language, if you are the type that is rugged in quotes, so they seem to see you as a macho man, that man that is taking control over that tough guy. So instead they want to also do so that people will call them tough guy. No one is thinking about the consequences. And these consequences most time are very, very detrimental, either in the long run or in the short time. So I think youth need to sit down and take total control of their emotions. If they are able to take total control of their emotions, it will save them a whole lot. Religiously, in terms of a relationship and all that. We'll get to that in the course of this discussion.
Absolutely, we will definitely get to that. Now, Michael, there is a story in the Bible of a king, I think Herod, who asked his wife's daughter to entertain him and his guests. Now, the lady performed so well that he was super impressed. He was impressed to the point where he, gave her a blank check, asked her to, name her price or ask for anything. And then we all know how that story went. The lady asked for the head of John the Baptist, and the rest, they say, is history. Now, that was at the height of the man's excitement, right? And that's a case in point, as far as this discourse is concerned. The fact that some men, particularly, we're actually looking at this as it affects us men, because a lot of things go wrong when a man loses his emotion. We're not trying to give exceptions for other people or other classes of society, women and children, but men are supposed to be in charge, of course, right? They're supposed to be at the helm of affairs. And then imagine what happens when someone who's supposed to be at the helm of affairs loses control, like in the case of Herod. And we all, like I said, we all know how that story went.
Of course.
Why do you think some men lose it in the height of excitement?
All right. Sometimes we let our emotions get the better part of us. We need to do things that we're not supposed to do.
Okay.
Understand? So, when a society whereby my colleague just said that this exuberance, cloud of memories, cloud of memories and everything, you get. So right now, when some persons are in a kind of state, it's better for you to calm down. All right, better for you to calm down and think. We shouldn't.
Some will even recommend that you take a deep breath.
Of course, just take a deep breath. You understand? Sometimes if I can make should I say, salacious allusion, when some men are in this, what should I put it now? This ecstasy. They tend to make
rash decisions, and because of that ecstasy,
something that they can't actually do. You get, so they just start making those promises because of the height, the peak, the apogee of that excitement in quotes. You get, so I think people should, most of the time, they have to calm down when they're in situations, whether they are. See, we have some people that are belligerent. You get, so when they're in a particular situation, they should try to, keep calm. Just keep calm so that your emotions don't get the better part of you. You get, sometimes we got to do things that we later get to regret so much. In fact, you'll be like, am I the one that did this? I can't believe it. You get, these some persons there in television, they'll ask them, so how do you feel? They'll not be melancholic, like, well, I feel bad. That's because they allowed, you get, so
they allow their emotion to get
the better part of them. You get, so if some persons actually bring themselves to a check, like this is how should respond in situation. For example, now, all right, some persons they're asking for donation. Some persons out of shyness or whatever, out of they want to impress, intimidation, they just begin to call. At the end of the day, now you're calling them, they're running away from.
Like we say in our local parlance, when their eye clear.
Of course, when their eye clear in local parlance, you understand. So sometimes when they're in different situations, you try to be placid. Not so fall into regret.
Now, there's a particular story I stumbled upon on social media of a guy that was just thinking aloud, right? Some of these guys will just come on social media and say certain things, like share their experiences and all. So dude was talking about an experience he had with his, with a lady, right? He said that he used to, every time he comes on social media and sees people talking about PS5, that he remembers a certain experience he had with a lady, how that he used to play PS5 a lot, and then at some point, a certain girl he was dating at the time got fed up with the fact that he was getting too addicted to the game. And then she came, seized the PS5 and then soaked it in water, right? And that was how he lost his PS5. And ever since, every time he sees people talking about, hears people talking about PS5, that experience just, comes rushing back into his mind. Now, this, to a very large extent, has affected lots of relationships, right? We have people men who just tend to lose their emotion or lose their senses the moment they are angry, for example. Lots of cases of DV, domestic violence, are born out of this, lack of emotional discipline. You're angry, someone offended you. Now, just like Michael just said, one of the measures that people usually recommend whenever someone is angry is that they take a walk, right? Take a walk away from the scene. But that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. Now, that singular act by that lady was born out of a lack of emotional discipline. Now, how much damage do you think this could, do to society if it is not checked?
Definitely, it will increase the number of inmates we have in our prison. It will encourage more violence, as people will tend to learn from the wrong people. It will cause a lot of breakup. It will increase divorce. It will increase the rates of crime. When we're talking about emotions, it all starts from the mind. People should learn to put their mind in check. Well, before you act, definitely these things have been conceived on the mind. You tend to brood on it on the mind. You tend to ruminate on it on the mind. If you are able to keep those things, those negative things on your mind in check, it will not result to emotional outburst.
You're saying it all begins with meditation?
Meditation, premeditation. You see, some of these things that people do out of, I call it emotional outburst. They've conceived it on their mind for some time. Though some persons are short-tempered, but that notwithstanding, you still have to do with something of the mind. They ruminated on it on the mind before they will say, okay, let's take this action. So these things should be discouraged. If it is not discouraged, we'll have so many ladies who will later regret their actions in relationship. And going to the case you just cited, sir, concerning the young lady that decided to soak the PS5 of her boyfriend immerse it in water and all that, that's because she couldn't just keep her emotions in check. Now, this is the same lady that will sit down later and say she will regret that thing she have done. That was not her intention. Her intention was just to get the attention of the man. But now that she have done it, the man is scared. If a lady could do this, next time she might decide to go for the TV or the refrigerator or any other appliances they have in the house.
So the guy seems to be living with the trauma now.
The guy seems to be living with the trauma, and the lady also live with the trauma. She's traumatized. There are some ladies that cannot, there are some people that cannot keep their emotions in check. And after the action, they always regret it. So the guy, the lady, the emotional outburst is not okay for any of them. So what we need to tell our youth out there is they should learn to always take responsibility for their action, and they should learn to always keep their emotions in check. They should learn to always guide their hearts. Not many things comes into the heart. It depends on how you ruminate on it before you give it out. The heart is like the processing unit. If you process it well and say to say, okay, let this thing go, or I will report this to the authority, you do this yourself before in that thing. Not you trying to just get everything that is before you want to attack. No, at the end, those are right to become wrong. So I think people should learn to discuss some of the things they intend to do
with themselves.
Before bringing it out.
Okay, now, Michael, while he was talking, he made reference to the need for accountability. And that's should I call it a currency that seems to be lacking in recent time, in modern day, because a lot of persons would rather push the blame to someone else, the blame for their actions to someone else. And the blame game continues. It seems like a cycle. It's a never-ending phenomenon. Someone does something wrong, and instead of owning up and saying, oh, yeah, I did this, and this is why I did it, and I'm sorry, they keep looking for somebody else to push the blame to. And then the person you're pushing the blame to also wants to push it to somebody else. Where does this lead us?
All right. There is this cliche which Nigerians always use, is the devil's work.
Okay.
All right. It's not the devil's work. It's inbuilt. It's in you. You need to be cultured. You need to be disciplined. Sometimes you don't have to let it out. There are sometimes you just need to calm down. You just need to calm down, and that thing you want to, there's this thing that, should I call it the super ego, is pushing you to say it. You don't have, sometimes hold it down. You don't have to let it go, because when it goes out, it causes damage, You know, sometimes we need to be, not sometimes, all the time, we need to be disciplined. Like you rightfully said, see, these things they are inbuilt. If you want to, okay, let's assume we're you know, in a particular place right now, all right, and some things are happening. I think the mind is one of the fastest system in the body.
Processors.
Yeah, one of the fastest processors you get. So you need to process some of the things you want to see. Is it going to affect this person? Is it going to affect me later? What's going to be the come up pants for this thing if I let it go? So sometimes you just need to think and you know process everything, and before you know, you see everything will be copacetic. You understand? So sometimes we just need to let things go.
Okay.
I myself now, some persons do complain about me some certain times. They'll say, "Why don't you get angry?" Because I know what's going to happen if I get angry. I can't go to prison because of you. I can't spend the rest of my life because of you. So all I have this particular method. Either I keep quiet, or I start singing, or I leave. You get? So we just need to have...
Those are your personal measures.
Yeah, so I have this particular modus operandi. That's the way I operate it. So whether I start singing, maybe infuriate you, but I don't care. You get? So for peace to reign, you get, for peace to reign, I just need to be placid. Before you, everything will be cool.
All right, guys, in case you just joining us, it's still the Guys Hangout show on Independent Television. And tonight we're taking a look at the need for emotional discipline. Now, emotional discipline seems to be lacking in our day because a lot of persons just allow themselves go when they are at the height of their emotional expression. There's absolutely nothing wrong in, you know, being yourself and expressing yourself. But, you know, it's very important that you learn to put a check on your emotion. Else you do things that you will regret, either good or bad. Now, Ramsey, let's take a look at the attendance effect of these things, right? Now, while Michael was talking, he made reference to the fact that sometimes the effects of these things are long-term.
Yeah, they are.
And so, for example, the things you say cannot be taken back.
Words are like eggs, and when broken, you can't retrieve them. And that is why you must mind your words, you must mind your actions. You must not throw stones at every dog that barks at you. A man that is focused will not always want to attend to distractions. Some of these things these people do, they are distractions. If you are on the moving bicycle, then there is no need to stop. Have you seen anybody that is sleeping on a bicycle?
Of course not.
No, if you want to get to your destination, you keep moving. Now, definitely the people will get on your nerves. People will want to say things that will distract you. But like I always told my students, you don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. That is a way of keeping your emotions intact. Now, you see, the effects of emotional outburst, most times they outweighs the benefit of it. So if you check some of the things that you will do when you get angry, then you keep your anger in check. And let's not forget, anger is just a little different from danger. If a man is very hungry, it will lead the man to a dangerous place that the man did not even expect. So with that, I expect everyone these days to say, I won't get angry. Instead, I will report to the authority, or I will do this later. You must sit here and start looking at the resultant effects of what this thing will be. A wise man once told me, he said, we know how fight starts, but we don't know how it ends. So if you know you don't know how a fight is going to end, then don't start the fight.
Don't start the fight, okay.
So it's time for us to sit down and say, this is not the time we allow emotions to get over us. Rather, this is the time for us to keep our emotions in check. And most times you find out that you will be very happy later if you're able to keep your emotions in check. Because when you see the resultant effect of most things that will occur when you are not keeping your emotions in check, you find out that it's so detrimental. It outweighs the positive aspect of it. So I think it's always good for us to control our emotions and don't allow our emotions to control us. Like I said before, when you see people that are taking permanent decisions in temporary situations, you know that they are not able to keep their emotions in check.
Now, there's a school of thought that it's better to express yourself than to allow your emotions to accumulate. Because when you allow that to happen, it will get to a certain point where, you know, there will be an explosion. And once that explosion takes place, you know, a lot of things go wrong. Do you share that opinion?
Yeah. All right. The thing now is that I think it's a stupendous idea. See, share your opinions, but let it be packaged in a way that will not affect the next person.
Okay.
See, let's assume someone upsets me, and it's been bothering me, causing some of my things, you know, everything. So I want to let the person know. There'll be a way. I have to take the person away from the public or from that place, so that person will not feel embarrassed. and I'll take the person to a particular place and start first. See, you need to make the person feel calm first, compliment the person first, and then start making your own complaints.
Okay.
In that, using that modus operandi, it will make the person feel guilty. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. But if you come in a bellicose manner, just
in a hostile
manner, just be shouting and everything, it deteriorates everything. So there should be a particular way, like I said, the packaging. Just call the person to a particular place. At least the person should be reasonable enough to know, okay, for you to even bring this thing to my table, I think let us solve it. You get, if the person keeps talking and make everything worse, you can tell the person, okay, I've said what I have to say, and
maybe instead of saying it and before you know it creates rancor, state of agibagi, chaos and all that. But then, what you say and how you say it are two different things. You can decide to say something bad in a very good manner, in a way that the person you are talking to will not even know this thing is as bad as that. So if you must express yourself in order not to add fuel to fire, you must learn to put words in order. You know, when a child said, "Mommy, if you are my mother, you shouldn't have allowed Mama Nkechi to beat me like this. I never knew someone can beat me." The child is using words to manipulate his mother. Another person will say, "Okay, Mommy, this is what happened." Okay. So how you say it and what you are going to say matters a lot. But I think if you must express yourself, put all your skills and dexterity, your communicative skills to how you are going to put that message across. It will help settle the dust.
All right, thank you so much, Ramsey. Now, on the final note, because time is actually fast spent, what's your advice for people out there who always tend to think after they've acted? Right? There are people like that.
Of course.
Whereas the normal procedure is to think before acting. But there are people who only begin to think after they've done certain things. What's your advice for such people?
Yeah, some persons should develop this habit of packaging themselves to the extent that they don't have to regret their actions. Before you just blow off, think about what is this my outburst going to cause for me and for the person. What is going to be the end result? Okay. Just have to calm down sometimes. You see, the mind is very, very delicate. It can traumatize you. After you've hurt someone with your words, it can come back like a boomerang. It can boomerang, come back to you. You may never believe, you may not even sleep because of
what you've said.
You are thinking of.
So it's your conscience that's not helping you.
Yeah, of course. You just need to think like, okay, how will you feel somebody tells you this particular thing you're saying?
Shoes,
So you just need to just calm down.
All right.
Most of the time now, I believe you think like, this what I say to this person, let me edit it.
Okay.
Like I just sent somebody a message.
Sometimes it's too late to even edit.
Of course, it's too late. You get. So sometimes I just throw my advice and be like, okay, I'm so sorry about that. You get.
All right, thank you. Ramsey, you said something about, I know on the final note though, I know you already said something about discussing some of these things with yourself first. Yeah, so would that be your final word on this?
Yeah, everyone out there should learn to be in total control of their personality in all ramification.
Okay.
Don't throw stones at every dog that barks at you. Keep moving and be focused.
All right, gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you for taking out time to be with me on tonight's edition of the show. You guys made it a success, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope that the next time I call upon you, you will be able to oblige me.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Now, it's been the Guys Hangout Show on Independent Television, broadcasting live from the city of Bronx. And tonight, we've been talking about the need for emotional discipline. Now, it's very, very important that you learn to control yourself. There is absolutely nothing wrong in expressing yourself. It's why you're human, right? But it's also very important that you learn to put a check on yourself, just so you don't do things that you'll regret. Nobody wants to regret their actions. It's never a good thing, okay? So it's very important that you learn to put your emotions in check. My name is Harry Igboje, and until I come your way again, same time, same station next week, this is me saying, stay out of trouble and enjoy the rest of your night. Bye for now.
ITV, certainly the best.
Oh, my son, my dear. You say, oh, my dear. Oh, where are you here? Is that where you not over? Yes. You not do so much. Yes, where's it happening? Where's it happening? Oh, where's my dear? It's
The Esama of Benin Kingdom thanked the new Edion for visiting him and advised them to always abide by the rules and regulations of their new positions. The Esama urged them to indulge in what will continue to bring development and progress to the community.
When I say it's your job, I went to us and I know what I will.
Yes, Papa.
Caliban was in a cocono, no, we said, who paid you? Who paid you? Baba. Echo one as ever. Ever you are not the letter that we asked about my former. I will wait in it. A joke. Hey, Jonah will. Hey, Jonah, pull up. Hey, Jonah, Nuria, he said, why go back? But John Way, Gathered in and I had the way. Why we were there when I'm no matter look at
ITV, certainly the best.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
when you look at time now, the only time when we say go tell you, we say it is now o'clock. Now everything Oduota the heart of the matter. You go ask me now, say which matter I want to look the heart today. Like I talk all the time. No matter how ant small reach, if you put your eye for ground where you go open the ant, you go see the heart of that ant. To look today, it's not big ant. We say concern the country Nigeria, we go carry and come down to our state, Edo State. How we go take server? People they won't be say they in charge for government side, we go look at. People they won't be say they for church side, we go look at. What in the church they do to make sure say security day? Where they join hand with government to make sure say security day? And what even government they do to make sure say security day? State police when they say they want to give us, which road they won't carry us past? Or is there a question they won't be say we they ask ourselves as the program they work how they go. My name is Thomas Sado. Welcome. I will say I will tell you with that. Who will be the people that when we want to check this matter with us? I don't say they wonder now. I get another person here that people that when they say they're in charge for every side they call churches there for Nigeria before you call 1 to 3, never call and blast no churches they when they say they for Nigeria. And one of the when they say yes they and I'm the regional pastor of Omega Fire Ministries. When we say a name now, Pastor Courage Imolore. What's I call the name? Welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Because now they talk about the church side when they for the matter. Then our brother when we say they here, every they call commissioners when we say they in charge of safety, they in charge of public security. You never call a name. Let's say you never know now this Edo State now you say you there, or you know say you say people like that. Then they make and say if they sleep well to make you sleep the way it's supposed to be. I talk about one person when we say Honorable Faith. Yeah, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, viewers and listeners.
I know it's not big grammar in the speaker. You know, we don't go school like you, so you go bring a conduct small. Okay, may I just start from you? Yes. They say after God, now government. And to make matters just sweet well, now GG, now follower. After the first G, you go see, after the first G for government, now you go still see. For this our state, Edo State, how on they do to make sure say people they feel sleep well? Because they complain say to sleep these days for night or time they travel now issue.
Well, I thank every listeners and Thomas Sado, I thank you when you bring me come here today. It's not easy, but we must come we begin to tell people what we do. The fact is that in our government, would they make sure say all the noise, all the happenings for a group, not just alone, no, Nigeria as a whole, but a group. You say, security deal, kidnapping deal, terrorism deal, drug addiction deal, drug sellers deal, and all that. We must be able to work with all the security agencies to reduce it to the barest minimum. Say, this one that they talk, say, we sleep with 2 eyes closed. We not say make you the closed one, the open one, but make you try, make you and not sleep. So we will then they can say the government of today make sure say, they do everything to ensure say Edo people that be able to sleep and close their 2 eyes.
Okay. Before we talk of government, now God already said go. But I know why I start with my brother here first. I said because I know say now him with the see here. The other one now our faith, now it be now our belief, now that one be. I want to ask you now, my brother Imolore, Courage, Pastor, the Christian world or the Christian community, if let's say just leave all of these things when we say concern security for the hands of even of government, and so if let's say now just the pastors there, now we say they get the security, the followers there when we say they inside, pastor will get policemen, get everybody the follower, but the followers they say don't worry, have faith, God is with you.
Ogasado, thank you for bringing me here. I appreciate you. And to all our viewers and listeners, God bless you all. That will not be true.
So you miss how they talk like now.
Okay, listen. make I respond to the issue of pastors with policemen. Like today now, I finish for New Benin Market. I go preach. The crowd, the mobbing. So why would sometimes you see they carry those police, not just for security, but just to help curtail individuals when we say they want mob you. They see pastor, they're out of joy, excitement, they go hold your cloth, draw, push me.
They draw Jesus Christ. Now only church Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, and you know say
Jesus Christ get 12 disciples, and they be men. One gets sword. Okay. Now, see, for the issue of security, the church, they play better role. Number one, we get some degree of peace for this country and Edo State in particular because of our pastors, our religious leaders. Almost on a daily basis, they are committing the state in prayers. And they pray for the state. Like my organ, Monday to Friday, there's a prayer section 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. Part of that prayer, security day. Because no matter anything what you do, no matter the apparatus when you get the security outfit and all, if God hand not there,
you watch it alone, watch it in vain.
Watch it in vain. The watchman that watched the city without God involved. Now vain they watch. So church they pray. We they pray. Number two, we they teach morality. Our youth, when we get today for Edo State, for Nigeria. If you look towards the southern part and towards the northern part, that's a difference there.
Okay, don't worry, you go show me that difference. Last time they work out, they go. The one when you say we they talk about insights, then the one like say if you go around different people, then they for different states then. You get Hishba police for north, you get Amotekun for west, for southwest and the rest. At those states, how their own be, because we see different kind of uniform and all of that, but we don't know how the thing they be to make sure say yes, we get people they want to say they maybe those states they don't get that kind plan as it be say yes, how they get for southwest where it be say they get a Montecon.
Well, for Edo, we get a popular name what we call them vigilante, local vigilante. But for the government circle, they call them Edo State Security Corps, ESSC. Now they call them. So if they use Amotekun, then they use Hisba. Those will not be our language. I know say those are cosmopolitan people will be. So we'll not just be pick one person with the other person will say waiting to talk. So we say Edo State Security Corps, and that vigilante, when we talk vigilante, it go around for everybody mouth and everybody know what we talk. They know say not be not an ordinary policeman, not be soldier. You understand? Not even be civil defense. They know say this one are the local policemen at those states they use.
The fear when we say people they get me say they see some of them with guns, maybe these locally made guns and all of that one. We they look at we don't know how, which kind of training we say they give, we say they can't carry guns, number one. And secondly too, the people they want to say would they able to fight against now. Or want to say yes with the turn, people then be say they can't go and they carry what more than their lives. Let somebody talk. But we're going to ask them how they acquire these guns then. Who teach them to use these guns? Or what can they do to teach them to use all this kind of gun they carry?
Well, at all, Naimba, we not talk say we must carry AK-47 or 49. But being the first responder when they be, you dey local place now, then it's see for them or they kidnap somebody. If 10 of them begin to pursue the 3 when they be, and I don't want to talk say number of them carry AK-47, but they will know say the people serious. Okay. You understand? And from there they will seek help from either the military formation. There are so many ones they call FOB, or the police themselves, or even the those states and what they call it NSCDC. So not necessarily say until we reach to carry AK-47 we're never serious. We equally know what those guns will do to you if they shoot you with a locally made gun or pump action or double barrel when they carry. Those are the things. It might not be. Some guys advantage, some guys disadvantage.
At the country, the training when they say, so how they take the
the training before I came on board, they carry them, go Ogida. They screen them properly and then give them military and police training. If I should talk now, maybe you will ask me a question on that later. The forest guard. They were here around the Kadola yesterday. Inside the window.
No, when I come to forest guard, you tell me about forest guard. Make you not jump the gun.
Always have been crying. Near before you didn't cry.
When I come to you, you know one thing. When they say the thing they born now, you talk about Jesus Christ. You get what they call out 12 people on carry gun and all of that kind of thing. But the fear when we say people they fear for inside, we say these people that when we say supposed to give us some kind of cover and all of that. We get the belief say honor as the church to preach morality, to do everything. There's supposed to be a time when we now fit the liaise with government, say, let's work hand in hand. But the like say salvation now be saying how to give the people, or if I tell them with salvation now, prosperity, when we say so they enter it deep into the system and to synergize with government to give people protection. I know if I ask a guy first to say they are here honorable, he go tell me say never see you one day when we see you and sit down as one of the pastor of one of the biggest churches for Edo State to see Mukuna talk about how we say we take give our people security.
Okay, make I respond to that. Using Edo State now as example, we get PFN, we get CAN. There's no way when church, from time up to this moment, not the liaise with government. The church and government has always been one. And if you see today, not the only person who want to contest as governor for this state, who want to contest for House of Assembly, they always come to church.
Okay. And not for prayers.
For prayers. The PFN, the CAN, you may not need to see me as a person. We have the Christian, the religious body that tends to cover for the Christians as Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, Christian Association of Nigeria. At every month or at every time, they get meeting with the government of the day, where they interface, they interact, talk about development, how to ensure security for the state is intact. So, say church, not the liaise with government, that will not be true. Because the church, the liaise with government, government need the church need the government.
Now the government that go ask, now government now they work with churches.
Oh, well, they work with everybody. It not be say, you know, I don't feel tell them many times. The issue of security not be every discourse every time.
Okay.
And when they reach out to them, they reach out to us.
Okay. So we get the one we share with the people, get the one we share with the people.
Yes. The truth is not just that they are praying for the nation. They equally they give moral support.
Okay.
We see which one they do. Thank you. You understand? Some of them they equally they help the local sectors where they operate. You understand? I remember one of the churches, the Heritage and all that. When they say they can't steal their things, they park everything when they the church, they can't sell for market for Lagos. They got information, they came to us, and we had them repatriate some of those things, you know. But in the course of time, they are now saying they need our support in terms of giving them our men. We equally let them know what they must.
This man when we say they talk about now, we see they say most of them now inside Benin here now we say they concentrate on more than in Edo Central, Edo North, because like me from my place now from Edo North, my place now I better to go to farm. Now problem, you get to a point where we see they kill one man and his husband, one man and a wife and the son that they go church, they rape the woman, but the man present, they kill the woman, the son man is wrong, but they shoot the man with the talk and the man not get leg again. So that kind of a thing now, why basically all of these people when you on the train, so when you talk about vigilante or you talk about they don't they push them go that side?
Okay. When I came on board, October last year, 15 precisely, our governor, Senator Mondo, he said all the vigilantes when they don't train, they do say security when they don't train, he wants 300 each for each local government. Let them be their staff. They are working. Yes, 300 per local government. Times 18. That gives you 5,400. They are there working. You understand? If you not go, if you see that now, you ask somebody in your place who is the sector commander, will tell you. You understand? I don't want to be calling names now. You are from Central.
I'm not from North.
No, it's Akon Central now.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I can begin to call you.
Who tells you I come from Akon Central?
You told me you are there's no place I don't know in this state.
Okay.
You understand? That's why we tell people, who will know the job and leave us, make we do one. There's no place.
Well, nobody is able to do for doing your job now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So we know those when they deal with different sectors. You understand? Say, well, Peter, you there, I can't go, so you there for that side. The other man, you there for this side. They will give us like the near your village.
Okay. Okay, not in village, eh?
Of course.
Okay.
And his village, he get boundary.
Now we don't know your own village.
I will tell you, his village get boundary with Era.
Okay.
He get boundary with what do you call it from back of Ewu.
Okay.
You understand? Yeah. Then you get boundary with Ile.
Okay.
That whole ungoverned bush, our men enter there. last week. They neutralized, first of all, neutralized 3, arrest 1, neutralized 2 again, arrest about 2. You understand? But I don't tell them, all the social media business. You understand? You give it to us to look at it, our government look at it, say, yes, right on boys, you are doing well. You understand? And the people they kidnap, we're able to retrieve them. You know,
rescue them.
We rescue them. You know, behind the line, Ewu, down to area, going to Afuze, it's an ungoverned bush, ungoverned space, large bush, large expanse of bush. Then stay there, they think, say, we know if we reach there. We destroy their tents that they are, using to have a habitation and all that. So these people are working in all the various communities. In Nakoko Edo that day, they asked for help, the sector commander there, they asked for help. And then a chopper came. And they told them when they enter here, the chopper will follow them. Enter here, inside rock and all that. They had to abandon those that they kidnapped. One was neutralized. One was arrested. We don't come on television and talk all those stories every day. We cannot. You understand? But no day passes without us recording sources in terms of fighting insecurity.
Okay, make this insecurity when we say with the father. We already know now, say maybe only people they when we say they come from one, maybe one region or one tribe, or so maybe they don't, because if like it don't become business when we say almost everybody enter now. It don't become enterprise. So everybody enter now. So I want to find out whether we like them or not. A church the other day, I know what called the name and all of that. We see, some people they when we say they go kidnap people from the church, from this side of the country. They kidnap people from the church, and at the end of the day, we constantly say, now some of the church members, and they even plan all of these things there to make sure that they collect go capture this man and all of that. And the church, the pastor, they make matters worse now. They can't go even they help out to see how they secure the members out of the place and that kind of thing. That's not what we supposed to be drunk for.
You see, in every organization, in every society,
in every 12,
you always have a Judas. You must have the bad egg. Yes, not everybody who comes to church, even Bible talk now, not all that says Lord, Lord. Yes, you always get those when they say they still get bad head. Someday they never repent, finish. Okay. They see they go through process. Someday that bad thing they get from mind is still there. So in that church, definitely you always get them. But like what we do, in our little way, we partner with government to also ensure that our church or our churches are secured through security agencies. And as I tell you, say church don't relate with government, not be true. Because sometimes we cry to this same government, please, we get so and so programs, we get so and so activities. Give us some of your men to help station or strategic junctions. Even for areas, look at areas within the church ASICs. We also aid security. We also ensure not just the church itself, even the houses at Johnny House when they're there, they're also secured. So the church is doing so much.
Okay. Make I come to the one that say, now I go see on this century, on this our so-called vigilante people. Because whether we like them or not, the one we see they come they bring big drum for now, they come they applaud now. Come talk and say before the next one come talk about the one they call forest guards. You don't understand? Forest guard. When I grow up, that time, say people they want me say they serve as forest. Now stick to the hole. You understand? Bush. They go wear some of them go wear brown and brown, not this kind of brown shirt. The khaki. When we see they wear, they go whole wood and all of that. Now that wood, now they will say they want to follow people. They want to say carry AK-47, they fight for this bush.
The forest guard. Yesterday here, since on Sunday, they're shooting range for
Sunday. Okay.
Yeah. Now AK-47 they do the shooting range.
Government approved maybe AK-47.
That is what the law will be.
Okay.
When you see the SOP, standard operating procedure of forest guard, now things like that they will hold.
Okay.
So the people that they train the Abuja NSA's office and therefore send them on national security advisors. And our guards then were in Benin last week. They stayed 3 nights. They met with the governor. I received them. They stayed. And they give pass mark for our trainees so far. On Monday next week, 27th, is the passing out for them. So we are going to have a passing out parade at Ogida, where they have been staying the last 2 months. So when these people come out, they say, you and the stranger, you call, they say, now you know our forest pastors. Now that one, the presidency, when he say no, make we use local style to deal with this matter. I agree that the forest guard of days of old, now stick then they hold. Now things fall apart talk say, the best, since men have learned to shoot without missing, and the melon say, as sincere, and so into the job. So as now talk say, no, stick no, you know, reach the target again. Even going down no work again. We don't move. When are they grow up? Policeman, when we see it, when we they call supernumerary, now batting that they hold. We don't use batting block, do anything to do there. So we don't move to that level. And don't be surprised. It is a brainer. Say we don't get forest guard. We don't they do law to have local police, what we call state police. All these ones now to take challenge those people who are not from this area when they want to teach us now they know our forest pass. There's no free land anywhere. In as much as the government is the owner of every land based on land use decree as amended in 1978. As it is today, you cannot go to any hinterland, you will not be able to say, in my own area, you will not to say, now this village is far from here. So you are not in a place where you say nobody don't ever reach there before. But these people we are recruiting, we're not recruiting for Benin to be forest guard in Ujaja. The man who be forest guard in Ujaja is an Ujaja person. The man who be forest guard in Irua is an Irua person. The man who be forest guard in your place will be from that very place in Edo. If you are from Fuga, yes, we recruit people from Fuga, we recruit people from all those surrounding communities, Rako, Udaba, and all that. Now they will come to Afuze, the same place. That's why I tell you, say, nowhere we don't know. And this training now, once this one they come out, government tell them that the second batch will come.
Okay, before I go take a short break, because by 5 o'clock on top of the hour, we'll take a short break, so I will go open the line, maybe say people calling. The issue of fear amongst us, because whether we like them or not, one religion say, if they come attack them back with everything when say you get. But the other religion say, if they slap for this side, give them this side, make it say slap you. And that kind of thing. You come the one that say, where will they? You go answer that question. After everything, we'll take this break. Not go anywhere. We will take a very short break. When we come back, we'll open the line, make it say yes, so you call into the program, so you could tell us no, or tell us how you feel about the whole thing. And the number will be say you take call us. Now be 080 77 77 0300 080 77 77 0300. After this break, don't go anywhere. Stay with us. One of the disciples, when we say they with Jesus Christ, he gets a sword. When we say he take fight and everything. But these days now, the same Bible tells you if they stand for this side, give them the right one. If they stand for left side, give them the right and all of that kind of thing. And we see now blood of Jesus, and we say with the prayer and all that. And the Bible tells us, say, faith without action or without work is useless. Take out from there.
You see, the Constitution no empower us to attack when they attack you back. And this part of religion we belong to as Christians, we don't preach violence, we preach peace.
But the same Bible tells us the violence take it by force.
Say take it by force, no, not be to go kill, not be to commit murder, or else. But that day now, if you commit murder, they will come pick you. They don't put you inside a police station. Not because whether you be Christian or not be Christian. So now where the government, like, thank God for the partnership between the church and the government. This is where the government, now where government will come in to come help us douse that tension, that apprehension, that fear one day. How? They provide security, they gather intelligence, and you see, like, what you know, share with us now, we have about 5,000 forest guards that will be deployed from next week. So to a large extent, we from this part of the world and Christians as it well, they create some atmosphere of peace. We know say somebody not doing we easily can't. And you see, thank God for the wisdom in the president, the governor and his office. Now these are people who knows these nooks and crannies. Somebody from Afuze, for instance, he don't go the training, know how to shoot. Now they deploy him back to Afuze. Number one, night place. He will defend it with his life. He not go watch outside that can't destroy place. Number two, he know every corner, not the way you want follow. He know the corner. So we know the attack.
What about them when we say they connive with them? They hear stories like that, man.
When be the bad head when they talk about that? Not Judas in most day.
Okay, make I look one other this thing. People they talk and say this one be say concern demolition of houses. When we say the state government they do. Say if they catch you, say they do this kind of bad market. Then the house when we say they go bring her out, they'll bring you out from that place, bring them down and all of that. It's just that what they give us the kind of result when we say we want, because when the government's house they bring all those houses, they come down. People still they involved for this kind of bad market.
If they get result, I tell you just now, it's not everything. Then they will download in the open. You get some people now. Once the whistle blows small. Now lie, I not do. When they tell me, I not do. And those people, I not follow them. They not reach my house. So they only visit me last week. Then pass. So I not follow them do meet you. They not they leave for my house. So they not be tenant. And they go they clear themselves. Why are we doing this? So that you will know everybody they watch every other person. I mean one another. They watch one another now.
Okay,
but the truth is, it is pretty difficult to really see somebody when they will destroy a house when we say no, we get the ID.
Okay.
You understand? Because say something and say something. There's no security agent when he work with his own mind alone. He needs information to work with. You understand? We self when we did government, we did disguise to go around to do surveillance.
Okay.
And at the end we call government's attention and say,
okay, somebody did hello, good evening. I do too. What if you know where they call us from?
The Elvis, they talk for Sakuma Road.
Elvis, how you did this evening?
Nice work.
I thought we did the brother for television, what can come out there?
Okay. The problem when one matter one man talking about. Since over time when we go Okida Bara for training.
Okay, you were vigilante that time?
Yes.
Okay.
We started voluntary as an homeland, the homeland sister. Then we can't go Okida Bara for training. Since we come back, all the money, everything will pass through there. No compensation from the upper sector. So Pemolo now, he sent us to another training again. When may I may go train us. Now, nothing. Till now. So I don't know why it be like that.
Okay, no wahala. You hear what MBC talk. Now that question now, you and MBC the director. So you hear them now. And the rest too. You see, the first time MBC they trained them, during the past administration, see nothing when MBC they go. So they don't start to train them and they don't train they come out and everything. Waiting go be their fate now. See nothing, see they reach their hand as when MBC they come out, when MBC they train them. Though they first come out and volunteers.
If they trainer, since Open will enter, say they're trainer, you're supposed to be engaged now. Why would they talk say they would be fake? They're not just carrying and go now. He push yourself, go there, go train. They were selected, screened, profiled before you go there, they go trainer.
But with the health government and continuity, those one day before now. Now drive out of the commode have been out because the first state when we
see the commode will not get you for inside. Okay. All people, you not use politics to recruit them.
Okay.
So many people they when I know say, in fact in my place, the head of the Edo State Security Corps, he was already there before in Obasakistan.
Okay.
He's still the sector commander. Look, no distract us by all this political collaboration.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I better do the phone for television. What is your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Amonti. I call from Imoga.
From Imoga?
Yes, I go to the local government.
Okay, in your food is small.
Okay, so I've been watching the television just now. Then one person for them make statement about preaching.
Hello? What happen now for all the way for Imoga? So I talk and small, talk and finish now. Make it be say we hear what they talk because we nearly here to answer the questions they want to be say you fit give. Now make us bring the con here. So that anything when we say you get to do when they fear you for mind or your mind they fear. If now God's side they talk about they will give you answer. If now the government side too, they will still give you answer. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
I
hear what the other guy they talk just now say we send ourselves there. But not the way we just carry ourselves go there.
Okay, now the same question
the money we spend.
Okay.
And true, another matter again, this demolition when they will do so, and so much because the way countries want to take over everywhere, it don't work. So I so much appreciate that effort.
Okay.
So I beg if the same will not stay pass on to where we make it pay off with vigilante.
Okay.
We dey try, it's not easy for us.
Okay, but if you know say yes, you get any children when we say you go, and they give you free this thing now. Make you meet the honorable commissioner when we say you did there. Make you bring your case. Bring your case before them, and every other thing we say they get to do, they go do. And not be waiting to be say we fit talk for television here at all. So make you be say you call in. You hear the kind of complaint we say they did. So I want now be say we don't like them or not. Akoko Edo they very close to your place now. And the one thing when we say you say concern the Christendom. Then we say okay, as it be all of us now, we go no take this court because all the courts they come out, they take all of them. We not make anybody wait now because of the night we say we day here. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, reduce the volume of a radio or television, sorry.
Hello.
Let's say some of these people, once they just see the number for them, just the user, they never know who. It's a very serious business. Now, say yes, what they do here. Even a pastor, because they know the pastor, they talk waiting. Say yes, they make people they invest. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Good evening.
Thank you. What will be your name?
Osaze from Siloko Road.
Osaze from Siloko Road. Talk to us.
Okay. What do we want to ask the Honorable Commissioner we did there?
No, I don't want to ask Molore question, Pastor.
Make us the Commissioner first.
Okay.
Instead of declare how many thousand forest guard we talk?
Over 5,000.
Okay, and when you say that one,
he said, wait. He said the forest guard now. Let her hear by yourself.
Forest guard 500.
Okay.
Forest guard.
Yes.
How many are you deploying, sir?
He said, how many are you deploying forest guard?
500.
500. Okay.
Now we don't
500.
Second batch is coming up.
For the vigilante, all over the 18 local government is 300 each. For the vigilante, forest guards 500 across the state for now.
When are they taking effect? So we want to know so that our mind can be addressed.
See they go swear they in or they go do
300 is already there. Local government.
Okay, 300 is there already.
But the forest guard will be passing out on Monday.
Okay, thank you so much. The Bible talk and say for the laborer is worthy of his wages. You don't understand? I want me to be say you take from that end because the truth be say some of these laborers when be say even the Bible talk and say there is so much to enjoy, but the laborers are few. And this one be say the call will come, so they need to get this thing. Waiting in the church they do to encourage these people. They say they come out to make sure say we get security and all of that. Now here we did that, and be that one.
Yes, as a church, we dey encourage these people. By this week Saturday now, in my own church, we dey go visit prisons.
Okay.
We dey go visit hospitals. We dey get special day for police day, army day. In my former location, we'll carry food, carry whatever we have. We thank them, we pray with them, and we give them whatever we have. Just to another way to inspire. We do award. We do award. When I was
to the best prisoner.
Yes, no prisoner. To teachers, to securities, traffic warders, as church. We'll give them awards. Sometimes this award they will carry monetary gain.
Okay.
You see officer will cry. Say after 15 years, so they recognize me. That little way they do as church to encourage.
Man, stay with you now.
Okay.
The one will be say they see the one bring now. Now be say they sign us now. House of Representatives passes be on state police.
Yes.
But that's why you say now waiting if be say go feel work with, especially when we say the federal government talk and say the payment of these people. Now they go there in charge. You don't understand?
Yes.
You know, in your own way, you know, if you say the federal government they control the activities of these people. Because now go school, not go school. They pay the piper, they take the too.
Yes, to a large extent. I think for that state police, I not say federal government get too much role to play for their monetary matter. Now the state government.
Now go pay.
Because now dual police.
Okay.
Federal police day. Those ones go the handle issue of terrorism, banditry, insurgency.
Okay.
The state will get their own police. You know, if you work now, some days ago, or some weeks ago, they retrieve the bill when they one pass. See, they don't pass their own. House of Rep be one pass, or they don't pass, they retrieve them. Because president want to add some input into that state police issue. State police now very good thing when done the long overdue for this country, Nigeria. Because America won't be pattern of federalism with. You get their state police. Every state has their police. Just where we have the federal police, now so states also get their police. So state police for Nigeria, it's long overdue. Now good thing when we help take up insecurity
for Nigeria. For this state police, but the fear when we say people they get and they say, "Oh, well, I did there." Now political party now for the middle. They're going to take to do all that is the when we say concern security that time for political purposes and all of that. I don't know how you would like to respond to that kind of thing, my brother.
My brother Thomas said, make we be careful. We will not begin to talk about guesswork.
Okay.
What we call guesswork. I don't think they answer all these questions.
Okay, before CBC no one answer that. Now this community person will tell us what if. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Good morning, sir. Welcome, sir.
Greet you. Good afternoon. Where do you be? Where they call us from?
My name is Obaratin Austin. I'm from Benin City.
Obaratin Austin from Benin. Talk to us.
Okay. I did follow your program since, and I thank God for the year 2 years to marry this you.
Thank you.
By the grace of God, I've been member, I've been officer, Special Constabulary Police Force, where they train for year 2020.
Okay.
Under the establishment of state police, under Buhari government.
Okay.
By the grace of God, I did other state command here. No state government will use state police to intimidate your position because the system when you break them up, if you use them to tomorrow you can work against them.
Okay.
And if you check the law very well, you see and say they divide them. Understand? And every state government now go get power. And that they not going to be compared to Tinubu again or to any fellow who can say, people provide security for his own state.
Okay.
So we just go and say, you see and say, we see 1 year of state police for Nigeria. If the situation of the state, they working, they not be federal government again. You know, so the governor of that state not capable to rule these people. You see what they do now? Now, sir, the law which they just set in place. That's why you say, if the police come and they go give them more power, I tell you say, like me for Gobawa was 5, where they monitor, where they control, where they train us year 2020 till now. I just command, the reason of our office at this government as the different station for Edo State. I think the truth is nobody whether that commits today after back of moat for
no advertise your place, please. No,
I tell you say where they control, but they don't go enter there today.
Okay.
And after they go come and feel you say
Thank you so much, my brother Obaratin Austin. Because the question when say you know what answer, in the will help you answer the question because people say you don't want to draw yourself into the matter because in many people say you not a politician, I people say in B, but you don't answer the question the way in fee say yes it's supposed to be when you know great answer. Hello, good evening. Hello. We know say you did there. Talk to us. Okay, since BC no one talk, make we come back to you. But the state police, what do you feel say yes, you go for bring, come give us?
I'll tell you just now, maybe I use one big language and say brainer. State police now winner.
Okay.
Now winner because the territory when the police know, now they work now.
Okay.
You know, carry somebody from Sokoto State, carry go
Bayelsa State.
Bayelsa, say make it where you don't know road now. You will carry police side, you will say, hey, you won't know where the stadium. No, not be that one now. Even as metropolitan as Benin is. You go to a local area before you will see the DPO, you come from another place. Now you will be DPO for your place. The policemen, they know them.
Okay.
If any police that want to carry the non for Benin from that area, under the state police, those that one are inferior state police. You understand? What I tell you, just not be saying no. I tell you, say not the second guess.
Okay. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Good evening. Last network the jam. It's man the second guess.
No second guess because they never give you the bill in the open where you know what they contain inside. You understand? You only just the shelves and say it has been passed. And on the way for reach their hand when they begin to talk, say see waiting the inside, see waiting on the inside. You understand? When the thing don't come out,
don't read that, don't digest them.
Above all, what I want to tell you. Now, federal police, now we get before. Is the president using the federal police the way he likes?
But when they hear say they say break come Abuja, they reach Abuja, we not go see the thing again.
You see,
we don't hear cases or say they arrest somebody for being here, or say they can't go Abuja.
All these fears, now be the reason when we say may give unto National Assembly. Okay. So make una look at. These are the representatives of the people. And if inputs are needed, they equally have people who have been following to say, bring your inputs, all your fears, address them here. You have your representative write through them to the committee or to the entire house and say, these are our fears, governor will use them, or the local government chairman will use them, and all that. But when this bill comes out, we should play down on the demerits and play up on the advantage it serves on us. That when we get land now we want police and by ourselves. Not be somebody who know our place, he will come by himself, come sit down here, they begin to tell us how things should work. Work in an area where you have comparative advantage.
Somebody talk and I say, when the government they come, this government they come, now three things they say want to fight. They want to fight courtesy, they want to fight insecurity, they want to fight drug abuse. You understand? In two ways. Not just make you not take drug, use drug, no abuse them. And this drug abuse, when we say when people go to take this prescribed drugs and all of that, when they abuse, then they cause one of the things that when we say a day for this. For every youth now, I don't say you want us for them.
Yeah, because to make you know. Create confusion for the listeners' ears. Drug and medication different.
Okay.
You understand? Use the right language.
Okay, no best.
Medication.
This all this grammar. I mean, no use of you say use now, abuse now.
When the drug when they talk, now the one we intoxicate them, go they carry arms.
Steroids.
Okay.
The way they intoxicate them, go they make them kidnap people. Okay. The way they intoxicate them, make them go they rape. Women. Then we they talk.
Okay.
What we are saying.
Now that they drive, they go. You're not a young man now. Yes. And they talk and say for every 5 youths in Nigeria now, you will see at least 2 of them they take drugs. Correct. They don't plenty for town. Well. I think they give us concern. And our youth now they talk about most of these youths now you go sit there for inside churches and all of that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, when they lecture, everybody is very holy inside the church. But when they pass the door, come out this thing now. Now different thing now be say yes, say what they see. We get case of somebody when we say yes, we hear now say they rape somebody the other day about 4 or 5 days. They got the kind of person go. A day for your colleague hand when they call Eugenia Abdallah hand. They call the party when we say yes, say you do. And this person are youth. These people they be youth and that kind of thing. They go through the church system. Where that one leave us now? Where the church? What the church they do? You go to say they do this, they do that. But the truth be say in your own way, if you say the church they win the war, or say you say make we carry the youth come out from this bad place, enter the good place.
You see this thing we talk now. 2 months ago, my Oga called me, Apostle Suleiman. He said launch a campaign against drugs. About 3 weeks ago, I announced it for church. I said we want to launch campaign, and as we grow, we want to see how we can partner with government. Campaign against the use of hard drugs. A lot of youths. You see, church they work. Not everything they bring comes social media or come news to come talk. They come make the boy or the young person they feel ashamed. Sometimes there's where you will preach, some they will come. Youth they come to us. They go cry. They go explain. We they check. So there are so many factors.
If you give right.
Some of those children they don't get love for house. No papa, no mama. They just be on the street. So they are exposed
to the vagaries of life.
Some peer groups, by virtue of friends that they keep with, meet bad friends, mingle. Just okay, you take for some. So what in our messages, in our counseling sections, we they talk to these youths how to stay from these things that can influence them into the use of hard drugs. So church they play big role. And we see so many of them like that. There was a young boy they brought for me about 3 months ago. Now when you take him to collapse, all his legs don't break down. So you have to start talking to him.
Counselor.
Yes, to ensure say that thing. Sometimes now spirit involved too. Now where prayer today. Yes, sir.
No, well, if you see Benin, you go for one place when we say they for Benin, Eyama Junction. Now one notorious place when we say people say they sell drugs there. Very notorious by Royal Mabo Hotel there. Almost every time. It does so bad one day they drive the car when we say rain they fall. Go slow there, somebody called a knock for my windscreen like this. What do you want? You want a Western food? You want a roller? I was shocked. And I remember at a point, government go there, go raid that place. But now, the Bible talk and I say if you drive, cast demon come up for something, you know, put God inside. When demon will come now, you go overcome. You know that.
Come in seven more wicked spirits.
Yes. So at the ask now, That time when they say you get one young man, they say they for the one committee go drive them, but today now they are back to that place. At a point, government put policemen there, but if like the policemen and the people they connive with the people, collect their own side, let them do what they do. I just think government when they pass there, especially when they say the House of Assembly legislators quarters, you share almost the same fence with that place, and you too, you're a former member of the House and all of that. So I go ask, you rose to the position of Deputy Speaker of the House. Now some of the things when supposed to worry you when they say this, but if I say now they show concern for that kind of a thing, and this boys when they might help you, and this boys when they say they don't take all of this things, so now people then they work for almost all the streets they won't be say they for building and they say one form of drug or the other.
My brother Thomas, thank you very much. It dey worry me. It dey worry governor. I was with governor about.
So which action will take now when they worry now?
We review the matter like this. You understand? When you started this program, you say after God and government.
Yeah.
Those people, you know, are people supposed to make noise and try to be sympathetic to people of that nature. They are not saying anything now. By the time you hit the ground and you take them through the Rubicon of serious punishment, this government will be wicked. This government will be wicked. That is the problem we face. Drug matter is on the exclusive list. Under safety, that is why you see my office actually they get involved. Because at the end we have no prosecutorial power. We cannot begin to say we are trying to court. You still give them back to NDLA. You understand?
And maybe one or two will happen for that place. Maybe they'll come back to the street again.
I don't want to talk down. You saw some few months ago a woman died for court. My committee arrested. That same day we hand them over to NDLA. The day NDLA carry and go court, he had a heart attack and died. Look at people. NDLA don't kill the person. NDLA don't do this. NDLA don't do this. My brother, this thing, I agree with you that as you remove them, so then they come. But what my committee is doing is to make sure that you see, first of all, the drug, because they don't come cheap. I saw some that day after we arrested them, trying to profile them, pharmacists and doctors. And I said, you will eat out of these drugs.
When they chop down, pardon.
Yes, chop for inside. And at the end, we hand them over to NDLA.
And after 2 days, you see they get for streets.
I don't know about that.
Honorable Festus said, last night we will leave this discussion today. We thank you so much for NBC. You come here. I want to make you take your last word for this program before NBC you come out in the next 30 seconds.
My people
don't get about 1 minute.
Security now, everybody business. Like the president from government don't talk. Make all put hand together to make Edo safe. God bless you.
Thank you so much. That now, my brother and friend, Pastor, I will call you that Pastor.
Pastor.
Okay, Pastor Courage Molere, now I'm the regional head Zone 3. Region 3 of Omega Fire Ministries. Yes. We thank you, NBC, you join us so much. And our brother Day here, Honorable one-time Deputy Speaker, this of Assembly, and now one time before, but now I'm the Commissioner for Safety and Public Security. Honorable Festus Ebia, I will thank you so much for NBC you come here. You're not ready to bring you come here without pursuing you tire.
I don't want to now. Every you say me I come, I will come.
Thank you so much. I want to thank the people that won't be say call. Elvis, we thank you for talking about it. Thank you so much. Moses, when we say call from Morgan for Akoko Edo. Thank you so much. Saze for Soloko Road and Oba 18 Austin. Even you when we say you call, you're not going to go through. Or you when we say you call, you just test the microphone. We say thank you so much. My name is Thomas Ado. Until next week when we say we go see, I will tell you one thing. Truth, not the fear. Now I'll go talk now in the fear. And a good evening.
This is ITV.
Certainly the best.
The threat of global warming is real. You have seen the destruction of lives and property. as a result of incessant flooding. Make the environment a conducive place for all to live in. Stop polluting the environment. Protect the environment today. This message is brought to you courtesy Independent Television and Radio.
The new Edion expressed excitement as they danced and rejoiced before the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawari Igbinedion, who also joined in the dance. As visiting and paying of homage to various homes of senior elders continued, the initiates spent 7 days performing diverse kinds of rites as required by tradition. They were furnished with rules and regulations regarding their new office as Edion.
That I grew up in this community to the point that they have now also chosen me as an elder in this community. It's a thing of great joy. All thanks to the Esama of Benin, my people, my family, everybody, all Okada community for this great honor. I am very, very grateful. Well, this is my brother. I'll call him my uncle because he grew up with my father. I'm so proud of him because we are doing the same rituals as the Edions of the Okada. It is our duty for us to make this place a greater place, for outsiders to come and see the goodness of God in Okada. And I'm proud of every one of us here. So shall it be to each and every one of us in Jesus' name.
Okada zima, Esama zima dion, Bona zima dion, Obala zima dion, Malawe Mahari or Esama diona, the Mado Pom Esama, the Mado Beken Esama, and Mahadi Warena, Esama. Magbekene osaba obuyo bitone no get on maga no dia mi maga ma ni do gbekene de na ima yafe ima ato ima agbo oro pa egugu dori ima adi awore ne o be ti agbon ya no we mi maga me ni just question no mi afa in this summer in our father's house in respect of our initiation to elders Edion level as tradition demands. We are here today to come and also pay our homage to him, also for him to also pray for us for long life and prosperity.
The climax after 7 days was paying of homage again to the Edion way, where he gave the initiate the full rights to function and to henceforth participate in meetings with Edion. It will go down in the history and minds of Okada community, Ovia people, Edo State, and Nigeria in general. The ambience, style, and the colorful ceremony associated with the 2025 initiation into the Edion Council of former Governor of Edo State, Chief Lucky Nosagari Igbinedion, his brothers Bright Ayamakwe Igbinedion, Honorable Charles Osenwige Igbinedion, Peter Osawari Igbinedion, Dr. Fred Osanwi Igbinedion, Barrister Mike Osane Igbinedion, Executive Director Operations, ITV and Radio, Chief Elder Gwede Onwunse, Honorable Efosa Douglas Igbinedion, Ukbonwa Igbinedion, Osawe Igbinedion, Edosa Igbinedion, Dr. Daniel Omorige Igbinedion, as well as Agbong Steve Igbinedion, among other sons of Okada.
ITV, certainly the best.
Hello everyone, thank you for joining us today on the program Woman to Woman. I'm Adesuwa Osa Uwagie. Today on the program we want to look at something very important, but first we apologize for coming on behind schedule due to some technicalities which we are still dealing with, okay? So, you know, a lot of things happen backstage, all right? But never mind, we're here and we're going to serve you and make you happy. So this dish today is very hot and spicy. Yeah, and I have two beautiful women in the house who are going to be talking to us on this issue. So I have Pace Erubami, who is a counselor from the Great University of Benin. Hello, Pace.
Good evening.
I kind of love your name, Pace.
Thank you.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to a granddaughter so that I can give her that name.
That will work.
So I like names that are quite unique. Okay, so I also have my runaway friend, Dorcas Onoge, who is a team coach and also a PR practitioner. Dorcas, nice to see you again. Where you want height for this baby for me? Where? Eh?
I cannot.
Tell me where.
I didn't hide.
All right, so ladies, we're here to talk about briefly on when forever becomes goodbye. When forever turns to goodbye. Okay, let me give you a scenario now. Like they will say on the street, for instance, example. You know, a man finds a woman or a young girl, loves the girl so much, and the girl says, I need to go to school, I want to be educated, but my family cannot afford it. And the girl says, okay, no problem. The guy says, okay, no problem, I'll sponsor you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, for everything, from tuition to accommodation to food to clothes, you name it. When the guy not be your papa, and then he has done all of this for you, and you wake up one morning, you know in your heart of heart that you don't want this guy for anything, and then you wake up one morning to say that you're not my spec. I don't think no, they have a way of doing their hair. I don't think I can continue with this. I can't deal with this. How much did you even spend, self? Now, if you were the person, how would you feel? And there are some women too, after invested in a man, there are women who invest in men, done everything with the hope of forever, and the guy is giving you assurance of forever, and all of a sudden you're getting a goodbye. If not you go agree. Dorcas, Pace, I leave it to you. Let me start with Dorcas. Dorcas, talk to us. When forever becomes goodbye. Some evil that people do.
Like the example you just cited. You see, when one is educated, it's expected that the person will grow. When you grow, your social circle will change, your perception about life will change, and your view about the world, about things,
you see things differently because you're not enlightened.
Now you have grown more in knowledge, in the sense that you've come across a lot of persons with different character, and those who have also influenced you, and you feel that where you're coming from, you're never got in that level. And when it happens like that, certainly it's going to happen like that. Because most cases, these guys that sponsor this lady, they fail to train themselves. They fail to upgrade themselves. And you know, by the time they will come together, the lady will
fail to train themselves.
Yes, they fail to train themselves. And you, as the guy, you remain in one place. And the lady has moved on to another level of societal influence, of social style. Then the compatibility between the two of them will not be difficult.
It will disappear, yeah?
Yes, the lady will say, I cannot cope with this person anymore. I want to reason with somebody who is the same level with me. You know, you don't force people to marry you. You cannot force somebody to marry. But when things like this happen, it's painful. My own, I'm not saying the lady must marry the man, but as time goes on, you know, emotional withdrawal is not something that comes overnight. It starts from somewhere. You know that this person, you no longer have feeling for this person, somebody else is giving attention elsewhere, you already build another relationship there. The best thing for you to do as a lady, in quotes now, that is being sponsored by a guy with the promise that when she graduates or when I graduate, I'm going to marry him or he's going to marry me. Well, you know that you have found yourself in that circle, that you're no longer interested. Tell them. 100 level, 200 level, 300 level, things are beginning to change. Instead of keep collecting money from them
and giving them hope
from them, giving them hope. So the worst is when you even get to final year, you will increase everything higher. You say this is your opportunity to collect. When you know fully well that you've already built your emotional area, you've already protected your emotions, and giving that person false hope, it's going to end the disaster. It's going to end.
All right, please, you work in the university community, you've had ample opportunity, or you talk to young girls all the time and every time. Has anyone ever come to you with this kind of scenario? Oh, ma'am, a guy is sponsoring me in school. I don't want the guy anymore, but I want his money. I just don't know what to do. You know, that kind of a thing, because they will never come straight up.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Fortunately enough, we had a group counseling in school yesterday.
Wow.
And I was assigned to speak on the cost of premarital sex and cohabiting.
Okay.
And when you sent me this topic, my mind went to that presentation.
Okay.
And after the presentation, students were given opportunity to ask questions.
Okay.
And this was one of the questions they wrote on the paper.
I don't be perfect though.
After talking about cohabiting, a student wrote, what if the person I'm cohabiting with is the one sponsoring me in school? They didn't write their names.
Of course.
So we just asked that that particular student should see a counselor. Now, it looks funny, it looks painful when you train somebody and at the end of the day, the person no longer loves you. I think the issue there is the intention. Somebody that really loves somebody should not put a tag for assistance. If you really love...
In a world of nothing goes for nothing, you're asking a man not to put a tag?
No, but that's the real thing. Because you are not supposed to put a tag on any benefit, on any service you want to give to somebody if you genuinely love the person. Just the same way when a man or a woman, maybe a man genuinely loves a woman and the woman say, I'm no longer interested. If you genuinely love the person, you give the person space. The person might have a turnaround because of the way you reacted. So, but if you already have an ulterior motive, I must marry her, I spend so much money, even if the person does not run away and the person eventually marries you, the person might just be there for the sake that, well, he trained me, I don't have a choice, I have to be there.
You know, I've seen instances where men train women and they let them go. You know, nothing attached. Oh, I like you. I want you to be better in life. Since we are together, let me do the little that I can do for you. Yes. We know that one. But this one, the girl knows that she does not want this man, or maybe she loved the man at a point. Maybe she loved the man at a point, because sometimes what most of us call love is actually infatuation. Yeah. It's not love. We just say, I love you, I love you, I love you. But when the chips are down, that is when you know somebody really loves you. Okay? Now this guy has come up to say, okay, so what do we do? Are we, you know, sometimes they engage, they marry, they do blood oaths, they do all sorts. And then afterwards, the girl just wake up one morning and say, guy, I know they do. And the way they, you know, if we judge from what we hear, what we see, what we have watched, you see that the girls, they usually come not with clean hands. All right, a guy's been taking care of you, and then one day you say you know. So what is the man supposed to do?
Should I try?
What is the man supposed to do? Please go ahead.
I've seen very bad situations. Sometimes they fight, they go to family, they go to court. But at the end of the day, the girl does not have the means to pay you back for all the time. Even if they calculate all the amounts you have spent on her school fees, on her maintenance, she cannot pay you outrightly. It's painful, even at that. If the girl did it intentionally, knowing fully well that she doesn't love the man, I would tell the man, I would suggest to him that however painful it might be, let her go. Because even if it results in fighting, maiming, or maybe assaulting her, it won't return all the time and years you've wasted. It's not going to return the money. Do you understand? So I would tell the man to let it be. And secondly, we'll be talking about, in case such situation wants to happen next time, what is the best way? Don't make promises. And for ladies, don't make promises.
Okay, let's quickly take a short break. We'll come back. We will come back. Let's take a break now. We'll come back after this break. A short one, please. We're back now, and we're still on Woman to Woman. I'm with Pace, I'm with Dorcas, and we're talking about when forever becomes goodbye. We painted the scenario already. You were going to say something before we went on break, then I will ask you my question. Okay, I should just ask you a question. Okay, now, a young girl knows in her mind that this one a maga. This one a maga. I want to use this one to collect. You know, they discuss it, all right? They discuss it. They say, you know, like at a time, something was when you check a girl's phone, you say Maga 1, Maga 2, Maga 3, like that. Then there are times you just say, so you say, commissioner for, you say driver, they say the man's name is driver. That is when she wants to go out, she calls that one is her driver for the day. Then you get another one, they just put filler rights guy. They have different names. I don't pass through that stage now. We know all those things. They have a fellow right guy, and there's Suya man. You just take somebody's phone and say Suya man. That means this is the one that buys Suya. That is, she knows that all of these persons, she does not have anything she's going to do apart from that moment. And then you call a man a maga. And then you really maga him financially, emotionally, spiritually, whateverly. And you think that girl should go scot-free? Well, and you think the man made a mistake?
I think when we talk about the topic,
because you said the man didn't grow when he was trying to train the girl.
Yes, we're going to talk about the topic here now.
And the mistake?
Let me give a scenario here. You see some people, they are not educated, not because they don't want to go to school, because they didn't have the opportunity. Talking about guys now, they didn't have the opportunity, and they love educated people. You know, at a level, there are people you can relate with. So they pick one of such persons, which is the girl. They just pick up the girl and they say, okay, even though I'm unable to go to school, I want to sponsor you.
You go to school for us.
Yes, I will sponsor you to school. I'm going to marry you. I'm taking you for marriage, but this is what I want you to do for me. And the guy will say, don't worry, during the period of your schooling, I'm not going to disturb you, so that you can be more focused in the school. I will sponsor you. Now, somebody, and you agreed to it. Yeah. It's a promise you have made.
And parents are involved most times. And the person is still giving the father, the mother, something.
You just said the person, I'm no longer interested. How much have you spent on me? Did that force you? No. Sometimes before we deal with people, before we treat people, before we do something to them, we should put ourselves in their shoes. If the people being treated that way, how are we going to feel it? How are you going to feed the pulse?
Unfortunately, people don't operate with conscience anymore.
Parents will be supporting their children, their daughters. After that, it should not force you. No! If that person is your son, how will you take it? Like as I said earlier, yes, as you grow in your education, you grow in everything you are doing, yes, your compatibility may change. You will feel, oh, this person is no longer good for me. Call the person before he gets to that level of after you have graduated everything. You know, tell the person story. No, maybe you are in 200 level or 300 level, and you observe that this person. Just call the person, seek the person, and please. So as we are going, I don't think this relationship still going to lead us to marriage anymore.
Long truth, no let them talk.
But that is it. I will advise every young girl to do such thing when it gets to that level. Not the one you will deceive the guy.
Now, yes, 100 level, yes, you were faithful to him. 200 level, you were faithful, you still keep it to your promises. Then 300 level, you're beginning to waver. 400 level, you have settled yourself with another guy by the side. By the time you're already serving, in short, he has even gone to introduce you to his parents. You must have even brought him to your parents, and you're still collecting money from one maga, one corner. Telling the guy, don't worry, everything will be there. The guy is not calculating days. Yeah. When are you going to finish serving? Okay, when you finish serving, you know those guys. The guy is making plans, imagining building castles in the air. I'm not educated, but thank God I have it. I'm simply they'll be proud. My mother is not educated, but sometimes when people want to insult you, tell you, I don't go school, but I get picking when we go school. I begin to follow you speak. You know, they didn't go. These are the people that wanted to go to school, but they didn't have the opportunity, and they are happy when they see that children go to school. So also find men in that category, and such thing there, and then they just come up to say, "How much did you spend on me?" So some of them will just kill you for nothing. So we even go as far as doing something, killing you and killing themselves. That both will let us just lose. Yes. So mothers and fathers should discourage their daughter from doing that. So
now some parents have come up to say, I've had cause to talk to the parents. I said, I didn't know he was spending money on my daughter. You don't pay school fees. Your daughter is in the higher institution. You're not paying school fees. You don't know. Sometimes your daughter drives a car home. Other times your daughter gives you money. Girl will not be work. And you are not the one sponsoring. And this thing is usually something that happens in families where they are struggling to survive, or families that are, let me call it, humble homes. This thing happened in this kind of homes, and then the father or mother will come out to say, I didn't know, I don't know the man. Even though I see him around my daughter, I think that I thought they're just friends. You know they pay school fees. You don't do nothing for that girl. The girl goes to go to school year in, year out, and come back 4 years. You didn't spend a kobo on that girl. The girl might even come home and dash you some things and bring some things, and you are saying you didn't know. I beg, speak to that parents, make I know vex. Speak to that parent right away as a counselor.
Who are we blaming in this instance? Because the scenario is clear. So this discussion now is for parents.
And the girl.
And the girl.
Yes.
Do not accept promises that you will not fulfill. And for the parents who push these girls out,
no, they didn't push the girls, so they encourage the girls to do what their mates are doing, or use what you have to get what you want. You know, there are some crazy parents like that.
When they encourage, is it not pushing?
No, they did not push you. They encouraged their best.
So they did not push, but they are just encouraging them. So to those parents, they should know that the life of that child is very, very important. And that they should not push their daughters to do such things, because assuming that man is their son, do you understand? If the table turns around, and their own son now trains a girl, they watched their son train a girl through high institution, and at the end of the day, the girl now turns around and said, I'm no longer interested in relationship. How would you feel as a mother? How will you feel as a parent? So those are the things they should look at before making decisions, because all that glitters is not good.
Yes.
At the beginning, you might see it as good because at that moment you don't have, let him spend the money. Are you getting it?
And you're collecting from the guy as well.
As time goes by, you now discover that no, I don't think I can spend my life with this man.
Okay, how do we address this now, Dorcas? We're running for time. How do we address this in one sentence? How do we address this issue?
You know, make promise you cannot fulfill.
That's it.
If you know somebody is spending on you with a promise of marriage, and you know that you're no longer interested in the person, quickly inform the person. Talk to the person. If the person is not listening, call people you know that can talk to the person. Explain to them and solve it, rather than keep collecting money from them when you know fully well that you are no longer interested.
Okay, so Pace?
Yes, parents, teach your children right, and help them to have self-awareness. Let them not make promises that they cannot keep, because it starts from home.
Okay, and if your girl must be educated, you can also advise your girl, go to Open University, where you can work and then continue with your education. You go bring the certificate home. She does not have to go to the conventional universities. Open universities, the certificates are recognized everywhere. All right. Time is not our friend because I was going to ask if it's okay. Just give me a yes or no question, yes or no answer. Is it right for the man to say all the things I bought for you, the earrings, the jewelries, the how do you say it on the street, the pants, the singlets, the all of them, the phone, bring them back? Is it right for the guy to say, oh my thing, give me back?
It's his money, it's his decision.
Those ones come out of anger.
Out of anger.
But is it right for the man to say, give me back?
It's not a matter of being right. The guy has been hurt already.
You will give me back.
I've seen a case where the man emptied the room and took out all the property.
Everything.
You know, and he was the one paying the rent, and you know, it was horrible. So
I've seen the one that the man removed the roof.
Remove the roof of the parents' house. So what is bad. Please, let's teach our daughters right. We know that the economic situation in the country is biting on everybody, but don't be part of something that may harm a man forever, or a woman also, because women suffer it too. Don't be part of those things that will harm somebody. All right? We'll see you again next week. Yeah, go collect my tinsel. Later. All right, bye-bye for now.
Bye.
This is ITV.